Alrighty, we're live. Greetings everyone, I'm Stefan, and today we're going to be doing two things. First of all, we're going to be taking a look at the 3.3 open beta, and second of all, we're going to be exploring a fairly powerful, I might say, Hive Mind build. Now, okay, first of all, music is too loud on my end. Second of all, the Hive Mind build that I'll be showing today is not necessarily a 3.3 build. I believe it's going to be one of the better builds in the coming update, but obviously I haven't had enough time to test out every single build in 3.3 and use all the new mechanics to their advantage. And speaking of the new mechanics, I'm going to be frank with you guys, they suck. This update hopefully doesn't come out. And what I mean by that is, like, the Unity rework, it's a bad rework, and I don't like it. I'm going to be completely honest about it. A lot of the other stuff, like the bug fixes, AI improvements, performance improvements, like, that's good. But the Unity rework is not the best element of this update, so let me just get that out of the way. But let's take a look at the build and see what makes it tick. So first and foremost, the build compared to 3.2 is modified very slightly. Normally I would be running with natural neural network. This right here would be the 3.2 version of this build for anyone who's still playing 3.2. And yeah, basically you take aesthetic to reduce the amenities upkeep of your pops. You take budding to increase your pop growth. You take aquatic to increase resource production on your 3 guaranteed planets. And basically what you do is you spam synapse drones for amenities instead of maintenance drones. It actually works out pretty well. There's a tradition in the synchronicity tree, I believe, that gives all synapse drones 2 amenities production, which makes them half as good as maintenance drones as far as amenities are concerned. And they also provide bonuses to Unity, and well, in 3.2 they also provide admin cap, but obviously that's not relevant in this update. And speaking of this update, we're going to be taking a look at that very shortly. But some of you might be saying budding is worse than rapid breeders. In the short term, possibly, but by year 30, it about evens out, and past year 30, budding is better than rapid breeders. Now, you could be completely optimal and swap this out later on, but that takes extra time, extra effort, and honestly, just running budding right off the bat is pretty optimal. Like, your planet starts out with 37 pops, and it's more optimal to have budding than rapid breeders. Like, the math works out, budding is good, but if you don't have the aquatics, or what is it, plantoids species pack, rapid breeders is going to work just as well. And with aquatic, if you don't have the aquatics DLC, just run the natural engineers. It's not going to be that far off. But anyways, this is the build. Natural neural network is normally there for the extra research alternative, but in the current version, Unity matters. So we're going to run with one mind. And you might be wondering why we're running one mind and not something like subsumed will or divided attention that reduces sprawl from planets, because, you know, sprawl is kind of important now. Well, it's not really relevant early on, so we're going to swap into those later. But for now, we're going to run with one mind, and we're going to be going ahead and playing through a great game of 3.3. Actually, hold on. Dragon Fury is asking why we're using Prosperous Unification instead of Tree of Life here. Prosperous Unification is really good for early resources. And since this is sort of a multiplayer focused build, where there's a year 30 peace timer, like, obviously this works outside of it, but based around that, Prosperous Unification is more powerful because it gives you more bonuses early, and you're able to scale better. But anyways, we're going to go on Grand Admiral difficulty. I'm going to set the crisis to spawn year 300, I think would be fine. Yeah, let's go for that. Make it the Prethrin, because we are playing as a Hive Mind, and we're going to be fighting against another Hive Mind. So these settings look good. Crisis strength. Let's make it 10x. And let's go for it. So in case you're not aware, I'm going to briefly go over some of the changes in the 3.3 update right now. Basically, a lot of things that used to require influence now require unity. And that's basically the unity rework right there. Now that's obviously simplifying it a bit, but for example, to reform the government costs unity instead of influence now. To resettle pops, which I can't really show you because I don't have many planets, takes unity instead of influence now. I have a list here. To hire rulers, you require unity instead of influence now. And I mean, paying 200 unity for one scientist early on, it feels wrong. I just have to say. Edicts require unity now instead of influence. And I mean, edicts in general are kind of borked. They clearly didn't tweak the values yet. And so something like capacity subsidies costs ridiculous amounts of unity per month. Like in year 35, it costs 200 unity a month to run capacity subsidies, mining subsidies, or farming subsidies. It's a little cray-cray. And we're not going to be able to afford to run it in this playthrough, unfortunately. Which means a slower game, but it affects everyone equally, so Hive Mind is going to be fine. Traditions. Now, traditions normally require unity, but actually, in 3.3, they require more unity. I did a test where I loaded up a save from 3.2, and then loaded up in 3.3, and compared to 3.2, it cost twice as much unity to adopt the next tradition. Now, part of the reason was the Empire Sprawl thing, and another part was that simply taking more traditions costs more unity now. It's weird. I don't know why they did that. They didn't up the amount of unity produced by pop significantly, but I don't know, man. Faction management. Now, we don't have factions as a hive mind. That also requires unity. Well, it's supposed to require unity. Apparently, there's a bug where it doesn't now. Also, there's a new mechanic that they added, planetary ascensions. This is a completely new mechanic. I'm all for it. You can use some unity to increase the effects of the planet designation, which I do like. But that's yet another thing to use unity for. And megastructures. Certain megastructures actually require unity instead of influence now. Like, why? You do all these things, you make unity used for literally everything, and influence, which it replaced, is now used for, what, 3 things? You expand early, you conquer, and you build habitats. And that's it. That's all influence is used for. Like, even before this update in 3.2, you were at times capped on influence because simply, like, there weren't enough things to use it on. Now you're going to be sitting at 1,000 influence after year 30. William of Essex, thanks for the $5. Turn Ragunas into delicious food and eat him. Oh, yes, yes. Now, Ragunas is a madman, and actually, I watched his stream the other day. He was able to play with the Here Be Dragon's origin and reanimate the dragon in year 33. It was hella impressive. I commend him, and I recommend him. But anyways, that's the short list of changes. There's been various bug fixes and performance improvements. Performance actually did get improved by like 17%. So that's nice, but let's get started. How about that? And I've missed chat because I had a very long monologue, so I might have missed some of your questions, guys. I'll be responding from this point onwards. Oh yeah, right, okay. Influence is used for the galactic community and for diplomacy. That is true. Except you don't do a whole lot of it, and it's monthly up. Influence has too few uses. I don't know why they just took Unity and made it do influence stuff. It's weird. I don't like it. Like, months ago, I was complaining about, oh my god, they're not adding anything new to the game. I wish they would just change mechanics for the sake of, you know, making things interesting. After seeing this, I take back what I said. Also, how's the music, guys? Is it too loud, too quiet? I like to hear myself speak, but can't hear the music? Then what's the point of music, right? Indominus, yeah, the thumbnail is technically robots, but it looks Looks like a swarm, so it's close enough. But anyways, let's get started with the build. So first things foremost, of course, we're going to go for our ships. Gotta strip them down for parts. Now, we're not going to be immediately building a science ship because we can't afford a scientist right away, which is weird. But yeah. The funny thing is, like, even with all these Unity changes, I still don't think that going for a Unity rush is going to be particularly powerful compared to just tech and alloys. It's just that you need Unity like you used to need Ammon Cap with bureaucrats. Music is fine. Alright, cool. Yeah, we got lucky here. 2 planets here. Pretty pog. Part of this build's strategy is going to be to colonize planets as soon as we possibly can. So we're going to go for it ASAP. We're actually not going to be selling food or alloys early. We're going to be saving them for colony ships and star bases. Although we are going to be buying some minerals or energy. Remember, you can buy 52 minerals per month without the price ever going up. First thing we're actually going to build is probably going to be a synaptic node. I was experimenting with this build, and you can generally get away with a synaptic node and a research lab right after it. Because very soon we're going to want to unemploy all these maintenance drones and make synapse drones do all the amenity stuff, which is going to double up on efficiency and is really going to make Hive Mind pop. Like, synapse drones with the tradition that we're going to take effectively are as good as priests. And you don't need any amenities pops if you just have a whole bunch of priests, so pretty pog. Let's see, am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah, policies, let's go to isolationist. We're gonna go on manufacturing focus around year 7 or 8. Hopefully I don't forget. But let's see. At the start of the game, you have like 70-ish of signs. Isn't it viable to just throw 3 signs, do that signs ships to avoid, you know, having to pay for them? I mean, that's a very interesting strategy. I mean, honestly, like, what penalty do you get? Like minus 25%? Well, effectively, you get like minus 30% because these guys do have bonuses. I mean, that is a radical strategy, and if you're using a build that doesn't have a lot of Unity production, that could actually work. That's funny. But yeah, as far as different empire types and how they're affected by this update, the most Archigenius, the most impactful, the most impacted empire, rather, I think is going to be it's a toss-up between machine empires and normal empires, because obviously, like, the edict changes affect every empire. But machine empires get affected significantly by the empire sprawl change, and that's another thing that I didn't talk about yet. That's new to 3.3. It's really not new. It's been a thing since Stellaris 2.1. Well, not since 2.1. It was a thing in 2.1 where the more you grew, the more of a penalty you get to traditions and technologies. But then they removed it and replaced it with bureaucrats, and now they're adding it back. So, not too new. And overall, it's not too impactful early. Like, every single... No, not every single. Every 10 points of sprawl are an extra 1% to technology cost and 2% to traditions cost. So if you have 100 pops, which by default produce 100 sprawl, that's a 10% penalty. Wait, am I doing that right? I think I am. Yeah, so At some point, it's worth it to reduce sprawl from pops, but really early on, we're still going to be running with Unruly because, having a couple extra % of tradition cost is not too impactful. Is it 10 sprawl or 100 sprawl? That's... No. I think I'm wrong. I think it might be 100 sprawl per 1% penalty. Or is it? I can't do math. Something like that. Early on, it doesn't matter. Later on, you're definitely going to want to take care of it. Modaddy 1000 is the most recent Ring World build completely dead now with the Merchant Guilds change. Not necessarily, although Merchant Guilds did get significantly nerfed. What they did is they actually removed the extra unity for merchants and made it just extra merchants. And they also nerfed merchants as well as all the other ruler pops because they all now consume 2 consumer goods upkeep per month. Just as part of their job, which is kind of, Like, Void Dwellers especially, it is a build where you want to have a lot of rulers, and it doesn't work out well for you. You're going to have to produce a lot more consumer goods with that build. Lenzika, leaders still have energy maintenance, and that hasn't been changed to Unity? No. Leaders actually have Unity influence. So if you have a lot of leaders in your empire, you actually have to pay for them with Unity. It's a little insane. Like, as you can see here, we're producing 32 Unity, and we're spending a third of that on upkeeping leaders. I mean, I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it so that you're not re-rolling leaders all the time, but you are going to be re-rolling leaders all the time. Anyways, it doesn't fix the underlying issue of certain rulers just being trash and certain other ones being a lot better. Yeah, Umber, it's not pop upkeep, it's job upkeep. So effectively, every ruler costs a base of 3 consumer goods per month. So that's significant. Anyways, I've been babbling on, and actually I've completely messed up this build by this point. Let me restart real quick. I want to show a strong build, not a build where I'm literally just talking out my mouth hole. Basically, you want to have early colonies, and actually might be better even. But let's focus on the build. I've been talking too much about the update. So let's go for Aquatics, go for research. And let's focus exactly on this build. So the first thing we're going to want to do is start surveying, as usual. Let me just very quickly change the ship designer. Policies, inflationist. Let's go for, where's the energy deposit? You usually want to go for the energy deposit first because it's more efficient. You get 2 energy instead of having to pay 1 energy for 2 minerals with the minerals deposit. All right, let's go for a monthly trade deal to buy minerals. No, I'm sorry. This I got too distracted by myself. And also, it seems that we have a relic site here, which is pretty pog. Okay, by habit, by sheer habit, I built a science ship early. You don't want to do that. Okay. Let's go on fast speed, as you normally would in any sort of multiplayer game. Build a synaptic drone. Let's see, our ruler is pretty alright. Once we get 200 unity, we're going to immediately hire an extra scientist. And, yeah. Do you have a Spark of Genius? Unfortunately not. That's fine. Let's go for this. Now, one thing they added is a simulation site, or an Autotron monument for normal empires. Gives you 1 unity per every Ascension perk, which is straight up worse than going for an Yielding and getting the tradition for 3 unity per Stronghold. So, a little funny. But yeah, one thing we gotta test this stream is what you actually get as a debuff for going over your, like being negative on Unity production. Like, I genuinely don't know what happens then. I know there's a -20 stability penalty for going negative on influence, but Unity? No clue. Probably something to do with happiness. Alright, we don't need to buy this many minerals. Are gonna want to build this planet up, and it seems that we have a target from orbit. And also, there's Vroni on this planet, which got a pop-up for, which is pretty freaking great. Vroni are one of the best things out there. Oh, appears it's -20 stability for being negative on Unity. Okay, my bad. Oh, it's for both. Okay, well that's. Wait, that's worth going negative for. In certain situations, I'm pretty sure you'd rather run all the Unity ambitions at once and suffer a -20 stability penalty. Alright, alright. What they probably need to do is make it so that edicts can't work if you're negative on Unity production. -100 governing ethics attraction. I feel like that matters. Well, I'm kidding. It does matter. Actions actually produce Unity now. And a relatively significant amount as well. So, I'm not gonna underestimate it too much. Alright, let's see. Can we build another colony ship? We can. Awesome. Let's build some mining stations. Let's go here. What we want to do is colonize our first 2 guaranteed habitables by year 5. Well, not colonize, but like get the colonization process started by that point. Because the strategy, as far as planetary buildup goes, is we keep our capital planet for raw resources, and we use the. We still don't have the tradition. Basically, we use our capital planet for raw resources, and then we use our large planet for alloys and our small planet for tech. This means that we actually aren't really concerned with how many districts of each type a planet has, and it makes it pretty reliable. That's pretty good. Gonna go for a mining district and an energy district here. And then we're gonna start building up labs, because even though we are gonna have a dedicated research world, we will also want to have labs on our home planet for a little bit of extra research. Everything is fine. Prosperification right here, as you can see, gives us plus 10% resources from jobs and plus 25% amenities. Now there are other origins that give us similar bonuses, but not Hive. Life Sheeter, for example, doesn't start you with guaranteed habitables, and Ocean Paradise, for example, also doesn't start you with guaranteed habitables. And since we're kind of reliant on those 2 planets, this origin's probably the best way to go. Plus, extra pops are always nice. Yeah, it looks like we got some amoebas here, and I have no idea what we have here. Probably an empire in the nearby systems. I do believe we have some advanced AI starts toggled. Ramiel with a quick restart, is the Civic Natural Neural Network picked instead of One Mind? It is. So I guess we'll be suffering from extra choices on our tech rolls. It's fine, it's not a significant difference. Alright, we're done with synchronicity for now. All I wanted to do is get the extra amenities and the extra stability here. Otherwise, we're going to go for prosperity for next stream. Also, I'm leaving all the anomalies for now. We're going to be exploring them later. Especially now with how limited you are in scientists, you don't want to just explore the anomalies early. You want to survey as much as possible. Instructor Bixby, thanks for the 20 bucks. Over a month with no Stefan stream. Didn't think I was going to make it. Glad you're back. Thank you so much. I took a bit of a winter break and did some... I mean, I did two things. First, I was quite sick for about 2 weeks. And secondly, I did a bunch of drawing and improved my anime drawing skills. So soon enough, I'll be taking commissions. Yeah. Vorestra, water solid ring uses now. What do you mean solid ring uses? Yeah, I knew it. There's an empire right here. Gonna have to build up here as soon as possible. Ring world. I mean, I don't know. Merchants are kind of nerfed. They're not too nerfed. They're... Oh, we're definitely gonna want to take care of these guys. Very violent. And actually, that right there costs us 200 unity. That really sucks. Like, losing 100 energy or 200 energy on a scientist and 100 alloys does suck, but losing 200 unity, it just sets you back. It's not pleasant. But I would probably use Ringworld for the miners. Like, the scrap miners are pretty alright. They're more efficient than normal pops that produce minerals, or normal pops that produce alloys. More bang for your buck. Alright, we got the hydroponics bay. Let's install that ASAP. Let's also start building up city districts on our home planet to get those labs up and running. We got the Vlur, we got an extra planet, and at the Tomb World, which I guess we'll still colonize. Pops are pops, even if they suck. Alright, let's see. Hopefully we'll be able to secure this choke point. Worst case scenario, they claim the choke point and don't attack us. Alright, first colony ready. First thing we're going to do, set up spawning pools. Second thing we're going to do is start selling these rope things. Because exporting drugs is profitable. Just ask Mexico. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said that. This is a Stellaris stream, not a freaking Hearts of Iron one. Alright, let's go for prosperity. It's going to give us a bunch of bonuses, and I'm glad to see that the finisher for prosperity is still just as OP. 5% resources from jobs, 5 stability. Okay. Actually, technically, this planet is going to be our ally world. And then this planet is going to be our tech world. Because when it comes to building slots, all you really need is like 11 districts, and you're going to be fine with all the researchers that give you building slots. But when it comes to alloys, obviously it matters how big the planet is. Does anyone else like to build a Juggernaut regardless if it's useful or not, just for the completion? I mean, Juggernaut is always useful. You slap on the plus 40% range thing, and you just park it in a system. And in that system, your fleets are going to have a hell of a good time. Actually, let's go for... I mean, it doesn't really matter if you're going for Alpha Foundries or Industrial Districts. Our pops aren't going to be producing much early anyways. We will, however, want to designate this planet as Forge World and this planet as a Science World. These designations don't actually increase the output, it only decreases the upkeep, but minerals are somewhat limited as a commodity for Hive Minds, so we're going to go for that. Also, since we have a big influx of drug money, we're going to be buying up monthly minerals and monthly alloys. Let's go for an extra lab. And let's get this party started. Now, normally in a competitive scenario where you're playing MP, and I know this is a relatively limited community, but in those scenarios, there is a peace timer for year 30. In our circumstance, we have a very hostile and aggressive empire right on our border. So we're going to want to build up star bases here and make sure we don't get early annexed. Fortunately, this strategy does revolve around producing alloys right off the bat, so we should be relatively good to go, but you can never be too safe with AI. They did improve it, and I'm glad that they keep improving it. Oh god, is this a advanced start? It might be. Alright, let's reach out to them. Hopefully they're not going to attack us right away. We have no idea how powerful they are, and I'm actually for the first time in forever, I'm going to set up a spy network. Because I am really quite curious whether they're an advanced star or not, and in the size of their fleets, they might be. Which does suck. Well, let's go for some gun batteries, and if they attack us, and for example do the humiliate war goal, I'm going to accept it. Funnily enough, humiliating someone else in a war isn't all that relevant these days, because all they're going to get is minus influence production, which isn't very useful, and minus happiness, which in our case doesn't matter. Some science up and running. Now, Unity is good, but we are going to want to have these planets actually produce their respective resource. Synapse drones are mostly going to be used for the amenities once we need them later on. Lamatic, nice to see you again. Still going plus 12 monthly alloys instead of plus 13, what a noob. Yeah, it's habit. It's habit. Basically, there's an issue with monthly trade deals, and that's that if you reload a save and you have monthly trade deals in action, it actually does affect the prices on the market. So I've had a lot of situations where I bought 13 hours a month, and I'd restart the game because I would use commands, do something to check it out, and then load back the save, and my trade deals would always get messed up. But technically, you can get away with 13 if you don't do reloads. So many archaeological sites. I guess we're spending some of our Unity on scientists. Should be well worth it. Also, we have an asteroid here, which is not engaged with a space station. Well, that sucks. Let's see. Ship designer. Let's plop on some red lasers. Also, hyperdrive would be useful. And let's build like 3 of those. Yeah, okay, now the starbase engaged, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. I will build 2 ships. I think that'll be fine. Fleming Man 2.0, what's the end goal, and who else is here? No one else is here. We're playing single player. And the end goal, I guess as usual, is to defeat the end game crisis and to come out on top. And or convince everyone that we're gonna beat the end game crisis, even if we don't actually do it. RWP, do Hive Minds still have the issue where all drones want to be maintenance drones? Or none of them do, and you have to constantly change that? Supposedly they fixed it. I can't confirm or deny, but supposedly they did fix it. It was in the bug report. Or bug fix list, I guess. Oh my god, why are these guys not engaging? Hey. How about you engage? Thank you. For whatever reason, these corvettes were stuck in the middle of the system, which might cost us a planet. That actually might cost us a planet, guys. It looks like these asteroids are a nasty, nasty thing. And these corvettes really didn't want to engage it. But whatever, I suppose. I'll actually start I'll start building a colony ship just in case. That would be rather embarrassing. Ooh, governor gained the intellectual trait. That's real nice. Let's see, this guy's gonna go excavate here. And this guy is gonna go excavate here. We're gonna be using these scientists later for assisting research, so that's all good. Alright, let's see, we found some artisans, it seems, which is real nice. So let's do first contact. I guess two things are weird. First of all, the corvettes didn't want to attack the asteroid right away. Second of all, asteroid doesn't seem to want to attack the planet. I guess it's trying to crash into the starbase. Alright, well, good luck, buddy. And good luck. Oh, we destroyed it. It was really threatening to the planet, which it didn't target. Llama Take a Mega art installation was buffed. Ever the optimist. How good is Tall in 3.3? I mean, it's better than it was before, I suppose. Although, like, tall versus wide, like there was a, before in 2.1, there was a thing where really big empires with a lot of planets would have trouble with tech and traditions. But really, that's not going to be that much, it's not going to be as impactful as it was back then, the dichotomy between tall versus wide, because assuming you have a lot of pops, which you're going to want to have if you're playing tall, you're still going to have to suffer from Empire Sprawl problems, because, you know, most of your sprawl comes from pops and not planets. So it's, I don't think there's a significant difference compared to 3.2, really. Let's go for Strikecraft. Strikecrafts are going to be nice here. Oh wow, we got 2k energy from an event. How wonderful. Alright, I guess we're going to be building a bit more districts now, which I don't mind at all. Also, once we get any minor artifacts, we're going to enable these edicts, and we're going to run around with extra stability. And since we want to spam Synapse drones on all our planets, this edict really combos with this build. Oh, speaking of minor artifacts, for normal empires, you can only sell minor artifacts to private collectors once every 6 months for 500 energy apiece. Which is a little weird. I mean, it makes sense from a gameplay perspective, but it's going to be such a pain to execute that builds like Shoulders of Giants, which rely on having a lot of minor artifacts, aren't going to be swimming in energy anymore, because you're simply going to forget to go and pop that every 6 months. Now let's unemploy the Hunter Seeker. Like, as you can see here, we have 6 Synapse drones, no maintenance drones. And our planet is doing very well. And with these minor artifacts, also going to get an extra 12% stability. Synapse drone spam, OP. Alright, well, I guess this colony ship is going to be going to that tomb world in a sec. And I think we'll be able to secure our borders here and have a grand total of 3 choke points until we go out and conquer. Which seems fine by me. Also, with these artisans, we're going to be able to get some art pieces, which are going to help us out as well, as far as amenities go. Let's go for that. Cool. Now we really don't need maintenance drones. Flaming Men 2.0. Mega Installation buff. It was a bit of a joke because it's not a buff to the structure, it's a buff to what the Unity is used for. We might actually build it, thinking about it though, because Mega Installation does increase the humanity production. And that would be nice, actually, in our case. So I wouldn't mind. Also, we are going to go over our starbase cap a little bit. It's more effective to have starbase producing resources than the penalty for going over cap, so go for that. And speaking of production, let's switch over to manufacturing focus. It's going to give us plus 20% complex drone output in exchange for 20% menial drone output. Go for collapsed burrows. Let's pop a research lab down. Now, while capacity subsidies are way out of reach for what we can afford, we're still going to want to go for, the tech to get the building, because increasing the base output of a pop is pretty good. Ooh, interesting. So apparently they replaced the Anon cap techs with plus 5% to Unity production, and that applies to the Mega Art installation apparently, so that's pretty interesting. Alright, apparently we got an envoy event, so let's just assign an extra envoy. It's not this guy. Just find these guys. It does seem that these guys were an advanced start, because they do have a lot of planets and a relatively sizable fleet, which we can't quite counter if they war deck us, but we'll certainly try. We have a lot of ally production for this point in the game. Well, not a lot, but a good amount. We'll certainly be able to resist if necessary. So tech is good at Unity late game then. Yeah, I mean, if you tech rush, you'll eventually get your Unity to catch up pretty easily. Unity isn't useful late game. It is for the ambitions. Ambitions now take monthly Unity, so you'll need quite a bit of it. Ambitions, by the way, still do scale with how many traditions you pick, so you're probably still going to want to keep a couple tradition trees open just to reduce the costs. Basic combat rules. Actually, hold on. Is there something better? Yeah. So basic combat rules. Let's go for extra food. Our economy is doing fairly well. We're at 400 tech per month in year 16 and 58 alloys. We got to get those numbers up, but we're doing fairly well up to this point. We do have a course compass here. We might do some gambling later on, but it's not our #1 priority for the time being. Since we do have a lot of minor artifacts, we are going to do some artifact relays. Like, artifact relays are the only thing you can really use minor artifacts for as a hive mind. Except for the reverse engineering later. Harold D, good to see you back, Stefan. It's good to be back. Hopefully they release a more impactful update in the next little while, because usually what I do is between updates, I keep low, keep quiet, and rest. And then when an update comes out, I go all in, and I do a lot of content. Then I get burnt out, then I rest, then I go all in. It's a bit of a cycle. Let's see. Let's go blue lasers. We do want pretty decent weaponry. Go Starbase capacity. Let's go for ceramic metal armor. It would be pretty nice if we could find the crystalline entities. We're gonna send one science ship out to do that. Otherwise, the other one is gonna survey and research anomalies. Gonna do the same down here. And with a construction ship, we're gonna fill up all these mining spots. I mean, actually, we could go for an extra construction ship. Normally, you're fine to get away with just one construction ship because you're somewhat limited by influence, but since we're not using influence for edicts, we can have all the construction ships we want. All it costs is 100 alloys. Charged Iron, do you know when the next tournament will be? Sometime in the future, hopefully next month. I don't like to do the tournaments too often because, I mean, it's PvP, it's interesting, but if you see that every day, it gets a little repetitive. Let's see, I guess we'll go for energy grid, because there are more tech drones here, but ideally we want to go for the mineral purification plant as well. Yeah, like edicts here, as you can see, are they're weird. Like, a lot of edicts... Actually, I mean, I guess I'm wrong. I was gonna say that it's weird that you can toggle on an edict and toggle off. So stuff like Fortify the Border, for example, you can only use the edict for when you need it, but I guess it's a good thing. Not a bad thing. Why are we down in minerals? Hold on. Disable. I guess we should have gone for a mineral purification plant instead. Alright, let's wait for the energy grid. I suppose we can put these piles temporarily into maintenance drones. Or resettle them. Right, let's make this planet into an alloy plus mineral planet. Usually, by this point in time, I would run the mineral purification edict, but obviously that's too expensive. Or is it? Alright, let's go for mining subsidies temporarily. It's going to cost us quite a bit of unity, but it's going to fix the problem for now. And in the meantime, hopefully we don't get to the point of negative unity. Let's see, energy. Let's start selling food. Because 4.5k a month is a little bit too much. Honestly, we could probably retrofit these districts into something else. I really would like to avoid buying up minerals in bulk right now, because that would completely throw off our monthly deal. Yeah, negative unity is a thing now. And we're going to be dipping into that in a sec, so we're going to have to disable the edict. The reason why I disabled the research labs is because they take minerals, and I didn't want to be negative on minerals. I'd rather disable research for the time being, and then, you know, actually fix some stuff around. Terraforming successful. Alright, Pog. Got an arid world here. Anything we can do to rapidly increase our mineral production? Not really. Guess we'll sit here and wait. Actually, Piers Digby, but you can test the negative unity penalty to check the stats. Actually, sure thing. Let's go for mining subsidies, and let's just see what the exact description is for negative unity. Because I'm fairly sure it's minus 20 stability, but never be too sure. Or for bro, let's go. I thought you died. Dude, I don't make content for a month and you think I'm dead? What are these expectations, man? Fleming Man 2.0, will you open the L gates? Possibly. I do like opening L gates, and as long as we can get enough insights, certainly will. Seems that we're almost done fixing our minerals problem. 1 kilometers. What's this? Oh yeah, Lamau. All these influence, all these influence rewards have now become about half as worthwhile. But let's see, fungus amogus. Let's identify the fungus amogus. Why not? Yeah, I mean, if it really is minus 20 stab and minus 100% governing ethics attraction, for hives, it might be worthwhile just to go completely in on the negative unity at certain times. Because 20 stability is significant, but it's not that much. Like, you get way more of a bonus by running capacity subsidies and mineral subsidies at the same time. exploring. You will go and dig up that site. I guess this tomb world is just going to be here for minerals production. That's fine. And I guess we'll go for extra food. Food is good. We can sell it. Is that our tech world? Of course it's not. Alright. Transmuter drone. Hold on, is that the... Oh, that's just the minerals. A food into alloys thing. I guess we'll go for that. There's a blue light facility. I don't remember what this event chain actually does. I guess we'll have to check it out. But yeah, as you can see here, shortage of unity, minus 20 stability, minus 100% governing ethics attraction. Speaking too fast, probably slow down. But yeah, like, it's impactful, but it can be counteracted by artifact relays. Although then again, if we're running artifact relays, it means we're running synapse drones, which means we're running unity production. I guess you need some sort of stability build to make the negative unity thing work. And it's not entirely positive because, after all, you are losing out traditions. But I can see this being viable. I can see this being viable. You get a stability-oriented build, like with, for example, psionics, or like Decadent Lifestyle. Negative unity can work, and then you just run all the edicts at the same time. But in our case, we're definitely not going to want to do that. This one could probably re-enable this last scientist. And we can follow the fungus amogus. Let's see where that leads. Didn't I say track all map? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Where's the fungus? I need the fungus. It says that it's in the system. Maybe it's, no, the relic site was already here. Alright, well, I'm lost. Maybe there's gotta be an event that fires in a sec. Let's see. I will go and claim the system. It has a lot of resources. Piers Digby, yeah, it's more useful endgame when you're done with traditions. I would imagine. You just finish all your traditions, then you run all the edicts at the same time. And you could pretty easily counteract 20 stability later on. I can definitely see that. All sorts of good stuff on this planet. Holy shit. And we made this a minerals world. Okay. Should probably put a spawning pool down just to have some pop growth going on. Let's research that. And 30 years in, I think we'll be able to build a fleet and just nom 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 these guys. Now granted, this build is oriented around 0.75x tech speed, but I think we'll be fine. We'll just go in, conquer, and once we get the tech to do the bioascension, we'll do it. And we'll assimilate all these pops. Like, Hive Mind can actually be quite wide and quite aggressive when it comes to expansion. Let's see. Even more transmuter jobs on this planet? Alright, sign me up. I said sign me up. Alright, we claimed the system as well. Now there is a chance that these guys will attack through here, but fortunately, we have enough starbase capacity to just build an extra starbase here. Nibiru desiccated as a fungus archaeology site? No. I mean, I guess we'll check it out, but I know for sure that this site was here before the event. But, maybe I'm wrong. Alright, let's see here. Let's fix the amenities on this planet. Let's fix the... Oh, I guess we can't fix anything on this planet. Just gotta build more city districts. Also, let's stop selling food, because clearly we're going to go into a shortage soon. Do you think spiritualists are more relevant now with the Unity changes? Kind of. Spiritualists also actually got a nerf in this update, because their priests, instead of producing 5 amenities per priest, which was pretty damn good, only produces 2. Like, getting 2 amenities per priest is kind of weird, and not that good. Like, if you go High Priesthood, you're obviously going to have a boatload of Unity, but... Honestly, I wouldn't say Unity is a good thing, more than just a thing that you gotta keep in mind. That's what it definitely feels like. Evan Rawl, but you don't need to build megas now. I mean, that's a good point, but in the late game, what you can do is just disable all the edicts for a month or 2, get your Unity production up, and then go back to being negative. Right, let's see. What are these aliens? Still need more minerals. Let's build a mining district here. Build this thing. Battle simulators effectively means your ships have plus 10% to weapons damage, which is very nice. On this planet, we clearly need to keep clearing stuff. Although we also have a problem with maintenance drones. Let's assign the existing pops here. And I guess the rest of them are going to go and auto-resettle to other planets as soon as they can. All we need is more minerals, really. So we'll go for a bit of this. Patch wanted, buff spiritualist. End up buff pacifist. Yeah, pacifist is buffed because the Empire sprawl from pops actually matters. So reducing it does good things for pacifism, I suppose. Alright, let's see. Speaking of sprawl, our current penalties at 158 sprawl is 8% tech cost and 60% tradition adoption cost. Not all that significant. Like, eventually we might have to take care of our sprawl situation, but I'd rather... Like, it's better to have 50% minerals production on your pops with Industrious than it is to have, like, 2% extra tech cost reduction by not taking a Ruli. So, early on, definitely worth it to go for this sort of thing. Later on, you want to take care of your sprawl. Does edict upkeep decrease again? Can it decrease? Yeah, there's a civic that can allow you to reduce the edict upkeep. And I'm pretty sure spiritualist also reduces the edict cost. So that helps. Alright, let's see. Tech Ascendancy or One Vision? Let's go for One Vision. With Hive Minds, you really want to make sure your amenities are in check, and One Vision does help out with that. Cutthroat policy used to be a joke, now it's actually pretty good. Yeah. Beacon of Liberty should be an S tier civic now. What is it? Plus 50% Unity production? I still don't think so. I'll have to re-rank all the... Hold on. Insidious plot uncovered after they declare war. Thank you, spy agency. You're really, really good at what you do. God. Alright. We are at war with these guys, and we're certainly not going to be able to build up enough fleet power to stop them. So... pretty sure they have one system claimed, right? Nicor? Yeah. So actually, we're gonna immediately surrender. And the next time we're able to be attacked is gonna be year 36, by which point we'll build a massive fleet and invade them. This is why I wanted, by the way, to have this system instead of just stopping the choke points here, because AI can sometimes just claim one system and declare you. And if they took this system, it wouldn't matter too much. So that's the plan. Marwood FTW, new tier list 1, when they actually balance and adjust the numbers for this update, because the numbers right now are clearly not in order. Like, for example, I could say that edict capacity is good, or what is it, edicts fund? Like, I could say Imperial Cult is good because it gives 100 edicts cap, and you could run a bunch of various miscellaneous small edicts. Or when they buff that, Imperial Cult becomes bad. Like, I don't know the final numbers yet, so I can't rank the civics now. But I definitely will say that the stuff that increases Unity is not going to be all that much higher on the tier list than it already is. With Beacon of Liberty, Fanatic, Pacifist, Psionic, Harmony, Governor level 8, and some other things, you get minus 100% Empire's Power from Pops. It's not... I mean, in certain situations, very, very late into the game, it might be worth it, but... it's not that significant. To put it lightly. Not that significant. Doesn't matter that much. Sprawl builds are not going to be as powerful as Alloy or Tech builds, and although they are going to be better than they were before, I still think that the way to go ultimately is high-tech fleet and a lot of fleet. And that means the game really hasn't changed much in this update. It's just weird to play. But yeah, we have 11k alloys here. A good chunk of tech production, which hopefully will be increasing soon once we get gas production and we can actually upgrade these labs. But I'm thinking that by the time the truce runs out, we'll be ready to invade, and we'll want to invade these guys. Alloys-wise, we're relatively fine. So I will want to focus a bit more on building up research labs. So let's focus on that. How badly do you think robots got nerfed in the beta? More than Hive Minds. About the same as normal empires, TBH. Harold D, how's the mighty Burb doing? I haven't heard the peep in months. Well, she's sleeping right now. Maybe by the end of the stream, if we can gather, let's say 300 likes, I'll show the bird off on stream. Invite her as a guest, I suppose. So leave them likes, guys. Alright, let's see. Let's go for resources from jobs. Let's go for exotic gas refineries, as we wanted. And actually, I'm going to build a couple city districts on this industrial planet. Because that way we're going to be able to place all the strategic resource buildings on one planet. And since all our other planets are full with building slots, the industrial planet is the perfect place for it. Also, I'm not sure if governor sprawl reduction actually affects the sprawl here. Let's see. 97 pops plus 98.9. It might be that the stuff is multiplicative, actually. Yeah. I know right now there's a discussion going on in chat whether or not you can get to minus 100% sprawl reduction. You might be able to, although I don't think so. I think it's multiplicative, and so you're still going to have some sprawl. Let's check back on this guy. Actually, hold on. Do we have rare crystals? We do. Let's activate crystalline sensors. And this guy is going to be way more effective at his job now. Alright, fungal tempers. Maybe this is part of the fungus event chain. I don't know, but on the other hand, this dig site was already here at the start of the game. And you can go back in the stream to to definitely verify it. So I don't know what's going on with the fungus event chain. Also, looks like the mysterious object decided to plop over on our alloy planet instead of our actual research planet. Like, come on, man, how you do this? Speaking of research planet, let's go and assist research. It's going to give a nice bonus to it. And actually, let's recruit another leader. Sparker Genius will actually put him here. And we'll get another scientist to assist research over our capital as well, because we have a bit of science going on there. Otherwise, as far as solutions go, we're going to go for supremacy next. We can finish secrecy later. Oh wow, 810 influence. It's almost like we're gonna hit the cap soon, and we're not gonna be able to do anything about it. I mean, I guess I'll blame our neighbor for the time being. Supremacy. Let's go for it. I don't think we can rival them, because we're too pathetic in terms of fleet power, but we're already ahead in tech, which is nice. It claims... Bop, 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 bop. Up. I guess what you're gonna need to do with the extra influence is just claim stuff or do diplomacy. Same thing, really. Let's go for improved strikecraft. Hopefully we can get level 2 research labs soon. I'll plop the exotic gas refineries down. Let's plop the research lab down. Well, an extra couple mineral districts, and we're Gucci. The upside of influence being so cheap is that changing ethics by embracing factions still uses influence and nothing else does. I mean, if you go for weird builds that require you to swap midway, yeah, I guess it works, but I don't usually like those. Plasma accelerators. Log. Go for extra naval capacity, and let's start building our destroyers. Go for a large and a medium weapon, because those are most efficient when causing disengagement. And I guess we'll go for bunch deflectors and plasteel armor. Pick it as fine, because we're going to have a lot of targets that require tracking. And yeah, all this one, because we're boring meta min-maxers. Now let's queue up a bunch. Upgrade the starbase, make this our only shipyard. Like, we're not expected to go to war until year 36, so we might as well, you know, save on stuff. And actually, let's build an extra station here, make it an anchorage. And this station needs battle simulators. Cool. Dewbacks, one vision better than technological first pick. For Hive Minds, yeah. For normal empires, nah. Because Hive Minds here, we're running a build where we're relying on amenities simply from Synapse drones. And Synapse drones, even though they do produce amenities, they don't produce a whole lot of amenities, so getting reductions to amenity usage is quite good. Like, getting 0.75 amenities per pop versus 1 is quite significant, especially if you consider that you get passive amenities from your capital building. So that's the reasoning. We need gas. Gas, gas, gas. I guess we'll go for the upkeep. Got to be a lot more careful with leaders, because every single leader sets us back on Unity. Also, I'm not too concerned about unemployment here, because the pops will auto-resettle to other planets. So it's more or less fine. Lenzinka, toggling the edict to get plus 100% ship XP more viable, or not 100%. You're talking about fleet supremacy. Funny thing with that one is that it would be great for pumping out fleets. The only problem is it's bugged and it doesn't work. So yeah, it's not a viable strategy because it's bugged. XD. How are Void Dwellers doing? They're coping and seething because of the ruler upkeep thing. Oh my, are you seriously going to... Yeah, he's gonna create border gore because we can't close borders. Oh my god, you are a piece of shit. Is auto resettle a thing now, or is that a Hive Mind thing? Oh, it's a thing. It's been a thing since like 3.1, maybe. I think it's been a thing since 3.1. Oh hell yeah! More claims. Fun, fun, fun. Maybe we should get an extra shipyard up and running. I can feel the genocidal intent from Stefan. Honestly, let's make this Anchorage. We're gonna have a lot of fleet power once year 36 rolls around. And we're not gonna be able to attack these guys early anyways, so it's fine. The thing I'm most concerned about is the fact that we're gonna have to fight a two-front war, which I'm not looking forward to. Alright, let's buy up a little bit of gas, get a couple of Synapse drones up in here. Like, as you can see, this build is quite good. We're sitting at plus 700 tech per month in year 32, which is pretty damn good. And we're sitting at plus 100 allies per month as well, which is pretty damn good. Like, even in 3.3, where we can't use the energy capacity subsidies and the mineral capacity subsidies, it still works out pretty well. And once we get cruisers, it's going to work out even better for us. Actually, let's see. We did get... Or did we get plasma accelerators? Not yet. Alright. I've been pausing the game and talking a little bit too much. Let's do a little bit more playing and a little bit less talking, shall we? We don't really need brain drones here. A war declaration. Wow, how exciting. Virgin EU4 AI. No, you annexed the one province tag in Italy. Coalition time. Chad Stellaris. Oh no, that determined exterminator. He was gonna kill trillions anyways. Yeah. There is a threat mechanic in Stellaris, but you never notice it because it's very unimpactful. Alright, anyways, let's queue up a little bit more destroyers. Build a bit more shipyards. Like, we don't want to be pumping out too many destroyers early because we haven't had the battle simulators up and running yet. Oh yeah, Jonathan Ross, one thing that is relatively interesting in 3.3 that's actually new are the zombies from Megacorps. They do suck compared to robots, and I don't think they're efficient compared to robots, but I'm definitely going to do a playthrough with them and check it out. Oh my god, research complexes! Finally, year 33. So long. But yeah, Piers Digby, there is a threat mechanic. If you conquer a lot of territory rapidly, AI is going to have negative opinion of you. Like they wouldn't already. How many patches has that existed for? Since 2.0, at least. It's been a hot minute since they introduced that. You never notice it. But if you take a close look at the opinion modifiers, it's definitely there. New contacts. One thing we actually do have to get up is our Unity production. Because although we're rushing ahead in tech pretty rapidly, we still need 2 Ascension perk slots to be able to actually, what's it called? Get the Ascension. And we need the Ascension to be able to actually use all the pops we conquer, so we're gonna need to start spamming Synapse drones, boys. It's gonna be real fun. Guess we'll upgrade all these synaptic clusters. Like, it's weird that they increased the cost for traditions with this update, because, you know, you'd figure they do it the other way around, considering how there's more stuff to use Unity for, but I'm not gonna judge. Well, actually, I will judge. I think it's a bad idea, and it should be changed. Oh yeah, Magicus, that is true. Part of the threat modifier is genociding pops. People don't like you if you genocide pops, although, just like, you know, in the United Nations, they're not going to do anything about it. Let's get some better shields up and running. How about that? Let's pump out some plasma accelerator enhanced ships. Gonna be going to war in a year or so, let's get ready. All right, let's see. Let's upgrade the Alloy Mega Forge. We really should have done that earlier, but yeah. Verastra treasury cost has increased due to Empire Sprawls. I see it. No, it's actually increased. Because what they did is they removed the penalties for adopting a lot of tradition trees, and instead made traditions in general more expensive. But since normally you want to go for certain tradition trees and finish them because of Ascension perks, it's more expensive overall. It's only less expensive with the new system if you go for like 1 or 2 traditions per tree, which is inefficient and doesn't work well with Ascension perks, which you're very much encouraged to get with all the different mechanics involving them. Like, it's whack. It's just whack. Also, we could probably stop buying alloys and start buying gas. We really need a lot more gas than what we have right now. Gas, gas, gas. Gotta step on that gas. Yeah, there we go. We got all the requirements for the Ascension, and normally in 3.2 we'd be able to have the Ascension finished relatively soon, but not in this update. Wait, really? That site gave us literally nothing? Or did that advance our event chain? It didn't. I guess the mushrooms were very sus and were an imposter. Amogus. Oh, never mind. Wait, oh my god, I thought I was being funny, joking about, you know, fungus, Amogus, but it's someone at Paradox Interactive plays Among Us. God damn it. And I thought I was being funny. They're trying to be funny. God, oh my god. The Fungus listens again. My god. Oh, we can get Code Break at +1, guys. Holy moly. Sus, right? Or we can get 6k Unity. Holy shit. Alright, let's go for that. That is good. Screw that code breaking. Also looks like our fleet capacity is very small. 40 ships. Like, you know what? Since I wasn't the one making the joke, I'm gonna I'm gonna go back on my assessment of it being funny and sussy and say that it's instead cringe. Oh. I have the power. Yeah, 6K Unity kind of sus. Closely aware? I think it predates Mungus. I don't think it predates Mungus. Oh wow, we're at war. Alright, well, let's split out a fleet, do our edicts, and go to war. I wasn't expecting this early, but I guess they war decked the moment they could. So let's enable focusing crystals. Let's enable shield boost and fuel. And our strategic resources are going to absolutely tank. But let's get deployed, shall we? First, we're gonna claim some more space. Or do we claim more space? Honestly, this is fine. I don't want weird border gore. Although then again, we're not gonna be using influence for anything else, so screw it, right? Alright. Set war goal. Humiliate. Might as well get the extra influence to conquer another empire. And let's get this party started, shall we? Now, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to defend this system, but this one for sure we'll be fine on. Develop a bunch of army. Who knows, maybe those guys are reanimators, and they're going to have a shit ton of army per planet, but hopefully not. We're also suffering when it comes to energy and food, which makes sense. So let's start selling monthly alloys. As much as I don't like to do this, I think we're gonna have to. Gonna cancel the monthly buy deal for minerals, and we're gonna queue up a buy order for food. That should fix our economy. Worst case scenario, we just go into capacity subsidies or something. Seems that these days those edicts are just like an emergency thing to do, instead of something to build your build around. Yeah, I know. There's gonna be trouble in the north, but can't really do much about it. Go for Trickster. Let's go for. Guess we can go for double aggressive. I doubt we're gonna be losing all that much fleet power. Let's see, they have a sizable chunk of fleet. We'll wait for the reinforcements and hopefully the transport fleets. They'll be able to tank some of the blows. Yeah, I know they're gonna have a fleet going up north. Of course they're gonna have a fleet going up north. Actually, do we wait for reinforcements? I think we just strike. The more fleets we lose, the better our economy is gonna be. That's flawless logic right there. Okay, we ran out of energy credits for a second there. And we dealt them a crushing blow that will probably win us the war, although this is going to be annoying. I'll probably capture these stations and then go back up, because I don't know if they have a transport fleet, and I don't think they're going to be able to do anything significant up there. There's really nothing up in that part of space. What are we running out of? Gas? I guess we're gonna have to deactivate all these edicts because we can't afford to run them. Alright. Can actually even sell some rare crystals. Well, then again, I kind of want focusing crystals. Big boon. Let's go to capacity subsidies. I don't like this, I don't like this economy right here. Or lack of economy, rather. Actually gonna jump on top of us. How brave. Yeah, once we sweep through these star bases, we'll go and defend here. I don't really mind the fact that they're capturing this territory. It doesn't have a lot there. Plus, you know, they might be scared of losing all this territory and go back. It'd be perfect. Let's see. We have 228 army power. They seem to be pretty normal. So let's go for a restraint to not lose as many armies. And yeah, should be good. Wait, hold on. No way. No way. So on this planet, the assault armies are getting built onto the planet, even though we didn't manually land them. I think they made it so that you could actually build armies and make them on the planet while the starbase is occupied. That is amazing. One of the best changes from 3.3. That's not saying much, but I do like it. Alright, can we just deploy one fleet and deal with the problem? Not really. Actually, wait, hold on. We have a fleet here. Alright, let's get off focusing crystals. Our economy is not doing well. Probably because it's mostly, you know, mineral-consuming pups, not anything specialist-oriented. Oh, want to invade here? Even better for us. They ran away. Alright, well I guess we'll use this fleet to retake this space up here and destroy this fleet. Meanwhile, we'll clean up here. We have claims on all their planets, I believe. Except for maybe this one. So there's going to be a lot of pops, a lot of sprawl, but also a lot of future pops as far as the simulation goes. Pirates. Guess we'll have to smash them and take their loot, eh? Their booty. I mean, do these guys have claims on us? Yeah, they do. They have claims in the north. Which is perfect because we're going to take everything of them, and they're not going to take anything from us. Let's reverse engineer minor artifacts once we can. After all, we do have quite a substantial amount of them. Where'd they get a 5K fleet? They hired them from the Marauders? What is this? No, they didn't. Did they? Raider? Yeah, I think they might have bought the ships from the Marauders, which actually really sucks. We're gonna have to deal with this very carefully. Apparently you can ascend AI planets under their control. Button still works and you spend their influence. Yeah, this is not a good fleet combat. Alright, let's set all these guys to retreat back here. After we win the combat, because these guys are low. Oh. Well, I guess we lost this fleet. We'll build a new one. Maybe. We're gonna build a fleet of cruisers, or proton launchers. Or cruisers with proton launchers once we can. For now, we'll keep it particle accelerator based. This is unfortunate. Should have retreated for sure. Yeah, having a 5K flotilla right here is not very good, to say the least. I don't really want to settle status quo because then they take all this territory. Guess we're gonna have to fight a pretty prolonged war where we only have a couple of years left. This sucks. Let's hope the fleet can get away. They will accept the status quo. And we are going to get a high war exhaustion score soon. I think we fight this through. A 1,000 consumer goods. How about no? Oh, shit. Okay, fortunately we didn't lose any ships here. Is there anything that we're doing that's inefficient? Selling excess of that. Selling 0. We even have capacity subsidies on, which is preventing us from having any Unity income. A little disconcerting. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we'll be fine. Except we only have not that much time left. God, that Star Raider flotilla really did change things around. We have enough fleet power to beat it, combine it all, but me no likey. Hive Nexus, extra foundry output. And that is the Star Raider flotilla. My god. Frickin' Marauders. Frickin' Marauders. Feels like the USA interfered here. My god. Come on, surrender. That was a complete status quo. No territory was gained or lost. The only gains that were made during this war was the Marauders' profits. Certainly skyrocketed. Okay. It goes to show you that they did improve AI in this update, but it also goes to show you that AI shouldn't be able to buy Marauder fleets. This is a big right here. Yeah, they bought the Marauders. They bought a 5k fleet of Marauders, and while my fleets were split up, because I thought I was, you know, doing quite fine, they defeated me in detail. Props to AI, and it also goes to show you that I'm pretty rusty at this game. Alright, well, let's just tech up. We didn't really stand to gain a whole lot from conquering these guys, because we still need to get 2 essential perks before we can even utilize their pops. Like, we have the habitability modification technology, which means that we'll be able to do the bioascension, which will allow us to assimilate their pops. But first, we have to get a lot of unity for it. So that's exactly what we're gonna go for now. We're gonna have to fix our economy, dock our fleet, and hope for the best. Hopefully not go into a death spiral, because that is also possible. I think we'll be fine. Okay. Do I strip down the ships for extra upkeep? I think I do. We have a guaranteed peace truce for... peace truce. Okay. We have a guaranteed peace for quite a while, so we're going to strip down these ships for the time being. And while we are going to be losing some resources on this, we're not going to be losing all too much. Our economy is suffering right now. Gotta do everything within our power to make it not die. Alright, minus 112. How so? I mean, obviously we're buying food. Armies? Ships 100 per month? Yeah, that's pretty big. Sell some alloys. We're gonna need to get some raw resource production up and running. I'm going to switch our production policy to balanced for the time being. That should help us. Alright, minus 60. This is doable. I lost a little bit of tech output and a little bit of alloys output, but We're fine overall. We can recover from this. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with my research world, but my alloy world can definitely make do with producing a little bit more minerals instead of alloys. I don't want to be selling alloys because that's hella inefficient. Okay, crystal drones means we're going to be able to sell a bit more crystals. For a bit of this. We got 10 minor artifacts here, which don't really help us. Science ships need scientists, and scientists need assignments. Piers Digby, why not sell Ferrari? I was gonna go to war and just conquer space. I wasn't banking on settling low-hab worlds. Like, we settled the Tomb world because it was early enough, and it was... I think it paid off. But settling a world is a cost investment, and we weren't gonna get the benefits of the investment before going to war. So that's why I didn't settle it. Let's assist research here. Let's assist research here. And this guy, I guess, can assist research on the Tomb world. There's a little bit of that going on there, occasionally. Let's merge up the fleet as best we can. Let's assign the proper leaders, and let's upgrade the fleets. Hopefully we don't get attacked in the meantime. That's all I can say. Okay, we've stabilized. All we really need now is a bunch of minerals, a bunch of energy, and we can make that happen. I might build some energy districts on the research planet, because we're not going to be able to afford to upgrade these things anytime soon. Right. Photon launchers, very nice. Scum and villainy, not nice. This is actually really bad. Let's pop a hunter seeker drone down, and we're actually gonna need to replace one of these labs with a sentinel post. The thing is, Hive Minds have a chance. Well, Hive Minds and robots, I think. They both have a chance to get a -30 stability on a planet. With drone deviancy, which is horrid. Honestly, since we're at peace, I think we can settle this planet. Okay. Once we stabilize our economy, our next priority is going to be to get our Unity up and running. Because we're fine on tech for now. Actually, we're actually doing really good on tech for now. But we need to get our Unity production up and running. Only 100. We're going to want to finish Supremacy. And then we're going to go for Synchronicity, get the 2 perks. Hopefully in time for the next war. Right, now we are going to keep researching. Researching is going to help us out in terms of economy. Yeah, we're already doing fine. Plus 166 minerals per month. We're not even buying yet. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade some star bases and plop down some resource silos. I have a feeling we're going to need them. This will be converted into solar panels. I'm planning to go full offensive in the next war. This one could be an anchorage. Add civic slots. Want the invalids +1? Not really relevant. Go for the extra building slots instead. We can reform our government and potentially reduce the penalty to sprawl. But then again, we only have 13% extra tech cost. Like, that's not a lot. Might want to go for Subsumed Will, or we might want to go for Subspace FAPS, which gives us extra speed and fleet cap. Or One Mind, which gives us extra Unity, but we can't afford the Unity to get the perk to increase our Unity. Whatever. Guess we'll wait. Meg, why is Here Be Dragons in combination with Technocracy banned in Turnays? I don't know. I haven't ever heard it being banned in Turnays. Maybe some people didn't like Raguna's being able to get the dragon year 33 last time, so they his specific group banned it. But Here Be Dragons isn't OP. Okay, let's get an extra synapse drone up. McHeckman, it's in your dock? Is it? Weird. I mean, Comrade Truck is the one that writes the document and the rules, so you should ask him. I have a feeling it's because of Ragunas, but that's just a suspicion. God, all my instincts are telling me, hey, you can get an extra civic. Hey, you have a whole lot of influence. But no, you need Unity to reform the government instead. This is frustrating, to say the least. Yeah, let's see. When is the peace over? 51? Yeah, 5 years. I might want to start putting the ships back in order. Let's do that. Ship designs. Proton launcher. Plasma accelerator. Deflectors. Go artillery. At this point, we're going to be fighting at long range. Manager. Yeetus deletus. Yeetus deletus. And then for the cruisers, boop, up. Actually, let's go for hangar bays. Carriers or artillery? We'll go for artillery, might as well. Carriers aren't going to give us much. This might be a mistake. I haven't played with fleets for a while, but I think it'll be fine. Employ the Hunter Seekers for the Unity? No, they produce 1 Unity per pop. It's not worth employing them. We're not that desperate for Unity, okay? Synapse drones. Synapse drones. Get that Unity up, boys. Jeff Boucher, are Tech Rush builds still viable? Dude, they're the only builds that are still viable. Tech Rush plus Fleet Rush is the only rush. And if you don't do the Fleet Rush and could instead be at peace, Tech Rush is the only way. Just that you need more Unity production. There's reasons. Go for a mineral purification hub. That's gonna help out. All right. Chemical plants. Man, we're really suffering from a lack of hydroponics bays. Alright, our fleets are upgraded. Let's see how much fleet power we got. 9k? Not a lot. But we'll take it. As to be expected, you're not going to be able to get as much fleet power in 3.3 as you would be able to get in 3.2. We're buying food at a premium. We might want to repurpose this new world into a food world. Or we win the war quick so that we can make all these pops livestock. I think that's a great idea. Let's go for it. Man, why do they make traditions cost more, not less? This is weird. Like, normally you're able to finish 2 trees before you're 30. Now the only way you're going to be able to do that is you go for 4 priests. And, yeah. Not gonna go for full priests. Would you? Make some claims. Fortunately, these guys did fire their Marauder fleet, and hopefully they're not gonna buy the bigger one anytime soon. Let's see, actually. We really need contact with the Marauders, because if these guys buy a Marauder fleet, we're gonna be screwed. This isn't good. This really ain't good. Also, strategic resources are a problem. Okay, let's see. We definitely need more energy districts on this planet, even an energy grid. On this planet, we still need the unity. Thank God. Economy's hard. Because we're not balancing tech versus economy, we're balancing tech and unity versus the economy. And it may sound like I'm just complaining, which I am to a degree, but these are hard choices, and they don't come instinctually. Bruh. Okay, it updated. Let's see. I wonder if we can actually strike a trade deal with one of these empires. They're worry. They are worry. These guys are neutral. Do they have food to give for alloys? No, they don't. Well, we'll take as much food as we can get anyways. Alright, that works. Now we can temporarily cancel this deal. Our economy goes back to normal. And year 48? Did we declare war yet? No, year 51 is when we can. Why did I mobilize? Then I'm gonna put a cruiser station chamber here so that our fleets can sit here for a while. And let's better to traditions. Alright, this world's colonized. It's going to be a farm world, even though it's 5% habitability. And yeah, you can really feel the lack of capacity subsidies in this economy. Like, losing a 50% bonus to your worker pops, pretty big. And we can't really run it, because we need the unity to do stuff, to afford the more expensive traditions. Alright, let's see. Empire sprawl from districts minus 10%. Ooh boy. Might be like 0.3% less tech cost. Holy moly. Come on. I need this event to go away, the drone deviancy. It's really bad for us. Hey, you want more alloys? I want more food. Not at that rate. Okay, never mind. Yeah, screw you. These guys are suspicious immediately. Now that is a deal I can afford. It's fine. buying food with alloys may seem weird and counterproductive and unoptimal, and it is unoptimal, but it's just something I have to do for the time being. They refuse the deal. Okay. Thank you. Touch me. Anyone know any fun builds to try? This is a pretty fun build. You play as a hive, and it's quite simple. That's the fun part of it. Otherwise, what are some fun builds out there? I wouldn't even know. Genuinely, I can't come up with anything off the top of my head. Rogue Servitors? Yeah, actually, Rogue Servitors with Remnants. That's a fun one. Definitely recommend. Let's reform government. It's gonna cost a little bit of unity, but should be able to get more in return. Let's go for... Subsumed Will. Pops are going to be our biggest sprawl source. And let's go for... Divided attention, I guess. Minus 50% to sprawl from colonies, which will be significant once we conquer these guys. Now, if we don't conquer these guys, I'm going to be eating my words here, but... that did already reduce our Empire sprawl, and it means that we're going to get traditions very slightly faster. Psionic is fun, I would agree, although if you have bad luck with Psionic, like I do, it's very much cope. You access the Shroud, expecting a boon, instead you get a Shroud Incursion every time. Or you get the Chosen One on your first one, and then the Chosen One dies. That's another fun one that I've had. Perfect. We split apart their fleets. Let's activate focusing crystals for a little bit. And yeah, I don't think they're gonna stand a chance even with a hired Marauder fleet. Let's make sure these guys aren't aggressive. Yeah, they're gonna automatically conquer planets. And yeah. Let's claim them all. Oh, looks like most of their fleet is going that way, which means they're going to flank... Oh, they're going to... Okay, I see AI is still smart. They're going to flank out all the way here to really hit us in the back. Very dangerous play right there. Very threatening. Star Fortress. EX Fund? Sure. As combat rolls? Sure. Now they're going to wreak havoc on our north, but I think we could claim all these planets and then go back north, and unless they hire all the Marauder fleets that the Marauders have, we should be fine. Can we buy comms? No, we can't buy comms from these guys. I wanted to see how the progress is going on the big flank. Oh, they're actually going back. Alright. We're right into the jaws of my fleet. Hopefully. Come on. Catch him. Yes! That's what I like to see. Now, technically this was a bad engagement, because I engaged with half my fleet at once. But on the other hand, I managed to catch their fleet. Which is very good, because we're not going to have to chase it around for years upon years. Actually got to deploy the smaller fleet back home and deal with this incursion right here. Now the only big limiter is going to be traditions. So now we can get engineered evolution. And once we get evolutionary mastery, we'll be able to assimilate all of these pops. And considering how this is an advanced AI start, oh yeah, 258 score from pops means that they probably have like 170. That is awesome. Come on, catch him. Nice. Now, the Space Storm does suck, but I think we'll be fine. Do have to point out, compared to other builds that are sort of competitive and are meant for a multiplayer environment, this build is a lot more flexible. As you saw, we managed to lose a war, well, managed to status quo a war, and now we're back at it with even more fleet power, and we're doing quite well. Now, in a real multiplayer scenario, I will be completely trashed by this point, because I was rusty, and they use Marauders. But, yeah. I think this fleet, this build needs a little bit of optimization when it comes to traditions, because it does sort of revolve around being able to assimilate pops early, which we're not able to do, unfortunately. Alright, let's split this fleet. In before the frickin' Marauders come back. Actually, we don't need to split this fleet. We can send both of them down here. Because this fleet is going to clean up the north. And this is annoying. First time I got into the cycle was when a war started between me and my Hive Mind meta friend. I won. Nice. I've only gotten to the end of the cycle twice, I think, in all my time playing. It's quite rare. Actually, twice might be too much. Maybe once. End of the cycle really doesn't show up enough. Which makes sense, because it doubles your empire power. Yeah, I mean, we're captain influence. I guess we're gonna build habitats. Why not? Crisis is coming. Wait, hold on. Did we not research? Oh, not yet. Right. Crisis is coming, so we're gonna have to deal with it. Also, I guess the extra influence can be used to claim even more stuff. I mean, I don't really care if these guys are eradicated in this war or not. They just want the territory. This is fine. I'll save the influence and claim these guys once I can. Adeptus Centuria, do you have any plans to put out a video explaining the Unity rework? No, I will not do a video explaining the Unity rework until I make it viable and actually reasonable. Because with the current numbers, it's dog shit. And I genuinely would recommend people play the 3.2 version until the beta is out of beta. Oh, they did hire a fleet. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They're really smart. They've really improved AI. They can now buy Marauder fleets and screw you completely. Fortunately, we have enough fleet power here to deal with it. But this is annoying. Let's see, where are these guys going? Oh, they're gonna attack my home space. Of course they are. Let's land this army so that they don't get completely trashed. And now we're gonna have to unite our fleet to deal with the Marauder threat. I guess this is not really that big of an issue on games where the mid-game isn't year 25, but since we did want the crisis to spawn early, this is what we're gonna have to deal with. Actually, are we gonna have to deal with this? Is the starbase literally going to kill him? Let's hope so. Oh, they killed it. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's wonderful. Sergeant Cookie, Unity hasn't gained fast enough, I don't think. I was doing a Close Soldier Death Cult build and still felt way too slow for a Unity build up. Yikes. A Death Cult is really good for Unity, and my god. Let's look at our economy every once in a while, shall we? But yeah. Looks like Marauder numbers are more inflated than the starbase. Yeah, I'm surprised. You know, you'd think a starbase would be the most inflated structure there is, but no. Alright, let's sell some minerals, buy some more gas. Plop down some more exotic gas refineries so that we're not completely screwed over. And upgrade some more synapse nodes. And research complexes, because we're only at about 1k tech, and we need more. We definitely need more. I wonder if I can split this fleet. I can. An Imperial cult went through the first two tradition trees in about 10 years. Well, the thing is, like, obviously you can go fast on traditions. Like, that's not the issue here. The issue is if you go hard on traditions, you're not going hard on Unity. Because not hard, on tech. So, like, tech and Unity, they consume the same resources for robots and normal empires. So it's really, you know, an either or. Either you go for a lot of tech, or you go for a lot of Unity, or you go for a medium amount of both. Like, for Hives, it's fine because Hives use different resources for Synapse drones compared to tech drones. But for those other empires, yeah, it's a bit of an issue. Alright, cool. Yeah. Alright, so now we have all these pops. Let's make sure they're not undesirables and are getting eaten for the time being. Actually set default rights to slaves. Set to default. And then later on, we're going to be able to set the rights to assimilation. So now, our food problem is going to be fixed. Hooray! Come on, just take over. Excuse me? Oh my fucking god. These guys don't eat food, they eat minerals. And therefore... Oh my god. Okay. I am a dum-dum. Let's fix that. It's freaking lithoids. Alright, okay, first... Oh, there's so many planets. So many planets. Alright, let's assign a governor, first and foremost. Righteous is gonna be fine, I think, actually. We're gonna buy a big shipment of food from these guys, and maybe we can actually buy... energy. Alloys. Oh, that's quite efficient. Alright, let's do a bit of selling. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully those deals go through before we completely collapse our economy. Alright, this is another single planet sector. Let's go for, I don't know, food. These. Like, I was relying on these guys to either have farming jobs or just to eat them for the time being. But no, they have neither because they're lithoids. First, we're going to demolish all the consumer goods thingies. Next, I guess we're going to... I'd rather go for synapse drones, even though they are lower amenities. Do we not have land appropriation? I thought we did. Well, I guess we have Unity we could resettle, right? Accidental world is good enough. Let's... Right, we can resettle because we need energy. Forgot about that too. Alright, let's see. Does a mining planet designation increase? No, it shouldn't increase farmer output. But let's check it out. 1.7? Yeah, it's not affected. In that case, let's see what the best designation is. Because we're obviously not going to be producing anything of value on these planets for the time being. Nest planet, complex drone output. Maybe, fridge planet? Oh no, these are workers, not not menial drones. Okay. I guess technically the best thing would be administrative center, because that's going to increase synapse drone output, which is the only job we're going to want to have on these planets. Because we need a lot of Unity to be able to make these people into pops instead of livestock. Bureaucracy it is. Alright, next. Disable. Wait, this has no upkeep. I guess that's fine. But we're going to disable all of these buildings. I've Warren has upkeep. Yeah, but it does help out. Let's see. Let's just make sure everyone is working the proper jobs. Hopefully the deals go through and they don't cancel on us like they did last time. Okay, this planet is in dire need of resettlement. We're gonna keep that in mind. It's the one with a check mark. Disable that. And I guess this is fine. Yeah, we'll employ a maintenance drone. It's going to immediately be an energy world that's actually being useful. This can be... a mining world, because we have amenities somehow. Because luxuries were distributed and we're benefiting from it. Alright, we'll take that. Now, we're not going to be here with livestock very long. Soon enough, the pops are going to be transformed into normal Hive Mind pops, because we are pretty close to being able to unlock the next accession perk. Although, at the same time, because we conquered an empire, it costs more unity to be able to do this, but then again, we have more unity production. I think it balances out. Reverse engineer technology, research people 10%, peaceful applications. Let's reduce the pop amenities usage for slightly better outcomes. Hopefully the trade deals come through. There we go. This planet is in dire need of amenities. Still. Okay, that's fine. At the very least, we're going to have a lot of minerals output, which is going to be necessary because we're going to need to rebuild all these planets. So, time for another round of checking out what the planets are and what they can be used for. So this is going to be a mining planet. Maybe we should do that later. Although I would like to build these up somehow, somewhat. Let's just go for a standard 3-district and a specialization building. How about that? This is another mining place. This is an energy place. And we have enough minerals. We can make this another energy place. This can be... created. This can be mining. Crystal mines, actually. This will be energy. Really? This is energy. This is energy. Worst case scenario, we can convert the energy into mining later on. I don't want to be sitting at... Oh, hold on. We need food. Totally forgot about that. We're not going to go for spawning pools yet, because right now our economy is on a stretcher, getting escorted to a hospital. And the hospital isn't going to serve them hard coffee. We don't even have the building for extra food output. That is quite depressing. Okay. And then this is the last one we'll make a food planet. If we have excess food, we'll convert that into spawning pools, synapse drones, and clone vats. So we're not going to be at a loss. So let's resume the game, and we're gonna have to try to make it through this very tough time. So first of all, let's disable the edict. Then we need to buy 2 gas a month. And we don't need to buy the motes per month. Okay. Wish we could use influence for something like, I don't know, edicts, but we're not going to be running edicts for the time being. Because we need the unity. Like, the reason why I'm putting things this way is because I don't like the new system. I don't like how unity is a hard resource now. Also, we gotta disable some of these starbases. It's not enough. I actually built missile batteries on that station. No wonder it fell very quickly. We had freaking carriers. Alright. That works. Yeah, we're gonna be Captain Influence for a while. I might build some habitats. In fact, I will build some habitats because why not? But if we weren't building habitats, wouldn't really be using influence on anything. Build 4 construction ships and do 4 at once. I could go to war, but going to war is expensive, and expenses are the last thing we need right now. What we really need to do right now is park our fleet, get it in dock, and hopefully have it not consume a whole lot of upkeep. That is what we need. Alright, influence. Ironically, if the intent of the influence thing is to encourage more habitat building, it's gonna make it so that the other changes to performance don't matter, because the game's gonna run slow as shit if everyone builds 20 habitats in every empire. I'm talking about multiplayer. AI is obviously not smart enough to do this. They're only smart enough to hire marauder fleets. Uh-huh. Man, this is such deja vu. I've had this exact situation with food in the last run I did. Although in the last run I did, I was playing with gigastructures in 3.2, and I was at minus 800 food, so I guess this isn't that bad. The game skipped a beat. Might crash soon. Save just in case. Okay, where the food planets at? No more synapse drones, only farmers. Oh my god. Onlyfarmers.com. That's what we need. Also, speaking of starbases, let's actually replace any module we can with a hydroponics bay. Actually, never mind. It's already replaced with a hydroponics bay. Food is a problem. Cool. We're capped on minerals. Alright, I totally forgot. The way AI calculates need for resources is based on your end, not on their end. Let's see. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is horrible as far as economy goes. All we need to do is make it to the town where we can actually assimilate. Brandon N, how are you liking 3.3 so far? I'm impressed with the performance and the AI, but the Unity changes are dog shit. I would not recommend playing this update until they actually release it and don't have it as a beta. Alright, that should be our last food purchase. Because any more, and we're paying 2 energy credit per food. Yikes. Right, next tradition, 43 months, and we'll be able to assimilate all these pops, and then we'll go on a massive war spree, and hopefully by the time Crisis Cup rolls around, we're not going to be caught with our pants down. Although we might be. We have 40 years left. Crisis comes in year 100. I mean, it's the Prethrin, but then again, it's the Prethrin that expands pretty fast, so yeah. There might be problems. Max Kovalenko, yeah, I already explained why I think the changes are bad. Changes to Unity specifically. A lot of the changes in this update are bug fixes and minor improvements, which I do like, but certain things are bad. Let's put it that way. By that I mean everything to do with Unity. Ah, 40 months. Okay. We need to last 40 months with minus 100 food per month. That's 4,000 food that we need to get somehow. Three years, I guess. Translate that. That's a very long time. Do we want to go to war in the meantime? We might want to. We have a fleet sitting around that's not going to get any more powerful. And hey, I think we discovered the Marauders. Heh. Yeah. Let's send our fleet up north. Oh, we should have claimed this system. Oh, it's going to be annoying. Okay, so who do we attack? Do we attack these guys or these guys? Or did we go to war with all of them? I would go to war with all of them, but if one of them hires Marauders, we might be in trouble. Wait, even raw 40k food, not 4k? No, it's 4k. Because it's 40 times 100. It would be 40k if it was 40 times 1,000. I mean, I guess here we can see what are the actual downsides of playing a Hive Mind. Because a normal empire would have factions that would generate a good chunk of unity. Actually, okay. Now, for the stream, I'm not going to do anything wacky. This is purely for the sake of curiosity, right? I want to check out how much unity a normal empire would be generating from factions and how much unity we're losing on by playing a Hive Mind. What I'm going to do, I'm going to save game just in case I mess up. I'm going to do a couple commands, right? I'm going to tag into this empire here, and let's see how much unity they make from factions. 26 plus 15, that's 41. It's like 70. I guess that's not that bad. Alright, we'll tag it back in. Me tagging into an empire does not affect them in any way, especially when the game's paused. But that's curious. Also, I gotta turn off the debug tooltip. Obviously, we're not playing with Iron Man mode. I want to be able to do stuff like this. Check out what's going on in the galaxy. And, I mean, 40... Alright, what is it? 70 unity per month? Isn't all that much of a loss, all things considered. This, however, is a bit of a loss. I don't think we're going to care about the deviancy for the time being. I don't want to do this, but I'll build some agricultural districts on other places. The situation is this desperate at this point. Wait, hold on, baby. Grogu. I just hate how this beta can't deal with large amounts of AI and large maps, like, at all. What do I mean this beta? This beta does better than the version before, 3.2. Like, I ran a test of the first 10 years of the beta versus 10 years of the normal version. And I played with all advanced AI starts in a huge galaxy. So it kind of simulate the amount of pops that would be in a more or less late game galaxy on small, and overall the improvement was like 17%, which is significant. Now when I loaded a file that was in year 100 in version 3.2 versus version 3.3, I didn't see much of a difference, but that's because what? I lost my train of thought. That's because the save game might be incompatible. Oh my god, farming subsidies. God. Alright, next time I'm gonna play this, I'm definitely gonna have a designated food planet. This is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. We're getting all our habitats, but we can't colonize them yet because we need food. Alright, come on. When is our tradition going to come along? 8 months? Alright, so in 8 months, we're going to put our conquered species on assimilation, and that should hopefully fix all of our economy problems. Next time I play this, I'm definitely going to build more Synapse drones. I was not expecting to need that much Unity. Because just the other day, I did a run where I got the enough Unity for the 2 essential perks in year 38. So that's a bit of a difference. That's a bit of a difference. Baby Grogu, first 10 years is better, yes, but play to year 15, you will see. Alright. You're on. Most I've played in 3.3 was up to year 50, so I don't know the full extent of the performance difference. We might run some tests after this run, if you remind me. And speaking of reminding, I did mention that the Burb was going to come on stream as a guest if we get to 300 likes, so click that button, guys. Ring the like button, click the bell, everything. Come on. Unity! Come to Papa. Alright, the drone deviance is cleared on this planet. We'll run, I guess, Planetary Supercomputer instead. We also do a bunch of these edicts across all our empire. Well, the planets that matter, at least. And holy shit, we're down to -9 food per month. We did it! We fixed our economy. And now, we're gonna break our economy by making it so that all the pops get assimilated at once. So let's go for it. How expensive is identity sublimation? Oh, just minerals. Perfect. See how much our mineral income tanks? 181? -114. Good thing we have a stockpile. It'll resolve itself. It'll be fine. Alright, in the meantime, we need gas. And we need spawning pools everywhere. Let's build spawning pools first so we don't lose out on growth over the long term. Plus, spawning pools are great at providing amenities. Now we're suffering from mass unemployment because the pops got assimilated. That's great. So let's take a look. Minerals planet? Minerals planet? Oh, actually, whoa, hold on. These auto-chat monuments are free to upkeep, even on higher tiers. Do a bunch of upgrades then. Food, yes. I'm gonna have to fix all the planet designations, aren't I? It's gonna take a little bit of time. And we might be overproducing raw resources, which is why I'm gonna switch over our policy to manufacturing focus in a sec. Let's go for rapid deployment. Okay. We're doing way better now. Plus 470 unity per month. I think I might have gone a little crazy on Synapse drones, but that's okay. Commissioned a few art pieces to fix more unity. Fix more amenities, rather. Like, for example, this planet definitely needs it. And needs this. Awesome. Alright, at this point we can start building up a fleet. We'll be fine. So let's deploy up north. Let's conquer this empire and do the same to them. At this point, we're gonna roll over a few empires until like year 90. And as long as we don't suffer from mass shortages of gas and food, like usual, we'll be fine. Just colonize all these habitats. It looks like these guys finished their war. These guys have all their planets right there. That's annoying. And these guys might be still at war. Yeah. Okay. Let's clear the way into... We need to war deck these guys. Oh, and threat containment. Perfect. Go to war. Didn't realize. Yeah, we have 10x crisis in this playthrough because I was not sure how well we're gonna do with the new system. The build is great. It would be way better in 3.2, where I have more practice, but this is fine. 10x crisis is still going to be very difficult, and chances of us actually beating it aren't that high, actually. I'm very rusty when it comes to Stelly. I'm wondering what the changes will mean for the multiplayer aspect of the game. A lot of the people that I talked to that play multiplayer said they don't like it and they don't want to learn the new stuff. Yeah, let's see. And we need more gas refineries. Oop. Let's colonize all the habitats. At this point, I'll save the influence for an invasion later. How did these guys close borders? Of course they did. They want to be annoying. Fair enough. I guess we'll take out the fleets of these guys. It's not really costing us a lot of fleet power at all. And I guess we'll go for adaptability. Extra habitability is nice from that tree. Ooh, nice. Actually, the fact that they're conquering is good for us. The fact that we can't get through these guys is bad for us. Can we status quo? Not yet. these guys settle the status quo, which means we really want to be over here. Hey, big brain play. How about we use their trick against them? I'm not sure if a single Marauder fleet will take these guys out. Or will it? Or how about we just use the extra fleet that we got here? Perfect. Alright. Oh, they're guaranteed, aren't they? Of course they are. Gonna be at war with these guys. Like, I don't want to be at war with 3 empires at once. It seems like a bad idea, to say the least. Oh, guarantee revoked. Hold on. The fact that this represents an opportunity for us is the first time, I think, that that actually happened. I don't think I've ever war decked someone right after they got, you know, unguaranteed. So let's destroy these guys because I am kind of annoyed. So Tiana Vec, 60 society? I mean, it's base 30. I think it's 60 because these guys are Grand Admiral, but whatever. Let's go smash their fleet down south. Maybe recruit an extra army. Or not, because we're low on minerals. And we're low on minerals because we're selling 200 per month, because we had too much minerals at one point. Okay. Whatever. New Mystic data modeling, is that an edict? Guess not. Alright, now I have to go here to unlock the starbase so that we can go through. Let's assign a leader. Look, if these guys are going to wait on the hyperlane, I'm not going to attack. I have carriers. Who do you think I am, AI? It's a planetary decision. Ah, right. No, it's not. All Sundan. It's funny you say that. With your high edict fund, you can buy capacity subsidies almost for free. Well, you see, the cost of capacity subsidies goes up over time. So while these edict fund things are static, the numbers for upkeep go up. Although I will run capacity subsidies. Actually, do I run capacity subsidies? I think I do. It's not going to be free. It's going to cost me 100 per month, but we have enough Unity production. We can afford to. Oh, that's actually a big fleet. Yeah, it's not free, but a good discount. I agree. Let's activate an edict here. I don't know how well we're gonna... Oh, we're not gonna do well, aren't we? I guess we retreat here. Lethargic. I'm surprised how powerful these guys are. It might be that they have point defense and that completely negates the hangers. I'm increasingly impressed by how powerful AI is, although it's not going to last for long because we have... Still don't have neutron launchers, but we have battleships. So we'll get a batch of these bad boys up and running. So what have we learned this stream? AI got better, and the player got weaker. Meaning that difficulty actually matters. Holy shit. I like that. MGR 121. Yeah, the home base is the place that the fleet retreats to. These guys are still waiting at the hyperlane. I don't want to jump in because these are all cruisers. They have hangars, and yeah, it doesn't make sense for me to jump in on him because the fleet combat might be lost, and either way, I'm not going to be able to take out the starbase later. Guess this is more or less fine. I would like to get more tech, though. Hyperlink capping is so meta. Yeah. I'm glad the AI learned to do it. Fleets are repaired, and we can actually merge them into one. We're gonna have a brand new fleet getting printed soon, and we'll actually repurpose this energy base as a shipyard. Alright, 5k per 4 battleships is pretty alright. We'll take it. Web Death, it looks like tech rushing is more difficult now that you need Unity 2. Not really. I think you can go for pure tech rush and still be fine. The problem is this build specifically needs to rush Unity as well. Because it kind of rolls around the fact that as a Hive Mind you can't use other pops, and you need to do the Ascension Theory for it, so yeah. That statement did not make any sense. I guess I'm getting distracted, mentally tired. I don't know what to call it, but... MJR 121. Speaking of Strikecraft, is it viable in 3 point whatever games? Against AI, yes. Against players, probably not. Maybe we should end the war here first. Let's do that. Yeah, especially if you get Strikecraft early, and the enemy is running like corvettes and destroyers. Hangar bays are really good. The only problem is if they engage in a system with an enemy station and an enemy fleet, there's a chance for a bug where the strike craft go back and forth between the station and the fleet, damaging neither. Strike craft bad against StarTech AI? Well, StarTech AI is a metagamer, and they probably build point defense. I don't think these guys have any other planets. We'll just crush them. The starbase will go to us, and we'll continue the war. And by continue the war, I mean all we need is a few systems so that we can invade people later. Like, we really need to get a pops before you're 100, because otherwise Crisis is gonna kill us, as usual. Yeah, I don't think I need that much fleet power down there. I'm gonna start deploying it up north. Leader's dying, not good. I need more anchorages. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, tier 3 strikecraft is quite easy to get, and it has very high DPS. And more importantly, has very high tracking and accuracy. So enemy corvettes and destroyers, which have high evasion, get absolutely trashed. Oh yeah, that's another thing, Baby Grogu. Strikecraft on cruisers especially, well, when you get Strikecraft and cruisers early, you're able to go to war and defeat very powerful starbases very easily. Because the fleet stays out of range of the starbase and just pummels it from a distance with the Strikecraft. So in certain situations, it's extremely powerful and can win you a battle without any losses whatsoever. And MGR 120, they do work well for PD. Unless you're using any event Strikecraft, in which case they don't. Anyways, we just won here. Let's pump out some more battleships. And let's get the strike force up north. I don't think these guys are going to invade because we do have battleships. Actually, I'm going to invade them with the battleships. How about that? Or not? How about no? I mean, can I? Nah, I think I can hold the station. Order restored. Pog. Yikes! All the ships immediately died. But at the very least, there's going to be a very small fleet coming down from the north. Let's activate fuel. I guess if you're really min-maxy, you can control what edicts you have at all points in time for maximum savings, because like 7 strategic resources per month is like 70 energy. So if you're really optimal, you're gonna only have a certain edict active at any certain time, which is not something I'm gonna be doing in the next little while. Okay, I should probably go on Supremacist. Because it doesn't seem like we're actually going to make it to the council here. Oh, I wonder why. It's maybe because we're not in the community. But we're isolationists. We're stuck in that until we finish the war, so... I guess we're not getting in the council, which is fine, because AI is probably not going to vote for us anyways. Yeah, 4-to-1 ratio of proton launchers to Strikecraft is good. Although usually I run pure neutron battleships. Because against AI, the fleets are usually not a problem, especially late game, and against crises, you're going to be specialized anyways. Of course they flanked. Can't settle status quo yet. How much army does this planet have? Not much. How much army do they have? Much. Okay. That is rather annoying, I have to say. We might lose this planet. Not like it had a lot of pops on it, but it's kind of annoying. Actually, let's just resettle the pops. Oh, what is it? Hold on. The resettlement cost has been increased by 200. Does that mean that this is 200, or next time it's going to be 400? I'm not sure what that means, but I'm just going to abandon this colony. I don't feel like striking there. I'd rather just finish off this area, at least make a path towards this empire, and finish the war, because we're high war exhaustion. We're not going to be able to do much anyways. Actually, these guys might threaten these worlds. Is this fleet big enough? Maybe. Still a fixed 200 colony abandonment? I guess the localization is just weird. Okay. So it doesn't go up over time, it's just, yeah, worded weird. This guy's lethargic. Let's go for the opposite. $15K should be enough to deal with whatever is down here. Let's see, do we win this fleet combat? We might lose it just because there's not a lot of battleships. Yeah, we lost it. It's whatever. Although it does take up our war exhaustion, which kind of sucks. What, do my eyes deceive me? No Empire Sprawl? Nah, it's it's just that admin cap has been removed. Might as well grab as much territory as I can. Alright, cool. Vladimir Stefanov? Yeah, you actually didn't. You guys didn't ask me much about the sprawl change itself. I'm okay with the sprawl change. I don't love it. It's okay. I mean, it slows down the game as time goes on, which is, it's okay. It's a bit of a it's a bit of a thing with what's it called? It's a bit of a balancing factor between tall and wide. It's not that impactful when balancing tall versus wide, TBH. So it's just a thing to slow down the game in the current state. Because no matter if you're playing tall or wide, you're gonna have a lot of pops. Like, if you're playing tall on a small territorial base, you're still gonna have a lot of pops. As many as you can with, like, habitats and such. And, with wide, you're also gonna have a lot of pops. You're gonna have a lot of systems and colonies, but pops are by far the biggest influence to Empire Sprawl, so I don't think there's going to be much of a difference. We really should conquer these planets back before they purged all the pops, right? Yeah, okay. We definitely can't end the war here. Sorry, I got a little distracted. to get this empire back in order. Fortunately, there shouldn't be much of a yeah, there's no garrison at all. Okay, war exhaustion reached. Need to conquer these planets back. Cool. Alright, that's the territory conquered back. If we settle status quo now, we'll be fine. Okay, okay. That rivalry. Make claims. We're just gonna go for their populated worlds. At this point, I'm not gonna care too much about border war. We'll just seize all the territory we can in as short of a time as possible, because it's only 20 years until Crisis. We're kind of screwed, TBH. Unless we do something radical. And by radical, I mean we carefully min-max every single aspect of our empire, which gonna take a while. So for the time being, I'm gonna be fine with unemployment. And I'm mostly gonna focus on just getting the planet specialized. It's gonna require a lot of minerals. This way, we're going to be able to have auto resettlement do the the hard stuff for us, which is to, you know, resettle pups to where they're needed most. Okay, so that's going to be science. This is going to be industry. Gonna make sure to unemploy all of this stupid stuff. Employ refinery drones, because otherwise this is stupid. Get these guys to be assimilated. This planet is going to be here for the food. Actually, no, it's not going to be here for the food. It's going to be here for research as well. Or maybe just food. Ah, fuck it. I'll make it food. It's going to be pure energy with a slice of tech. Actually, mode harvesting traps sounds better. This is going to be all tech. Maybe not. There's not a lot of pops on these planets, I notice. Are these the planets we liberated? I guess they did quite a bit of damage on us while we were gone. Okay. That big round of queuing should advance our economy quite a bit. We're mostly looking for tech because, I mean, we're here 80 and we're at 1k tech per month, which is not a lot. Michael Price with the overall text load. Reconnection successful. And we're back. Okay. Comcast? You are my arch nemesis. What can I say? Welcome back. Thank you. Getting Comcasted once more. Alright, Citadel, let's go for alloy nanoplants to stop selling food. We need more tech. I mean, okay, we're at 1.5k, not 1k. Something at least. Our admirals kind of suck. I'm gonna pay to win and hire mercenary leaders. 3 of them should be good enough. Let's merge all of these guys up. Honestly, we went a little overboard with armies, but that's okay. We have plenty of minerals. We also have plenty of alloys, apparently, which we should really put into star bases. Conrad Caribou, I don't rush Hive Worlds because they don't justify themselves cost-wise quick enough. So, unless you're playing a game which is like 150 to 200 years, it's not too worthwhile to go for Hive Worlds. They're really good if you have the time to make it work, but we're sitting here in a stream that's going to end in 6 hours. Or a game that will end in 6 hours. The stream will probably end in a couple. Once we get our ass kicked by the contingency or Prethrin. So we actually cause to spawn in. Okay. I'm surprised we still don't have neutron launchers. That's a little weird, but it's okay. In case you're not aware, Hive Worlds, what they basically do is they make it so that the planet can build any type of district, up to the district cap, of course, and they get 100% habitability and extra production. So they're quite good if you have a lot of energy, but considering how hard it is to get a lot of energy, like we're running capacity subsidies and we're still at +4. Like, Hive Mind isn't all about energy. Like, it's hard to justify, really. It's hard to justify rushing Hive Worlds. It's okay to justify if you have a lot of energy credits, just because. Yeah, let's hire another Marauder leader. Considering how re-rolling leaders costs Unity now, I would rather hire Marauder leaders from this point onwards. Plus, they are quite good. Alright, let's see. Can we claim any more planets? Sure. Okay, so they're in alliance with these guys, which is fine. Let's war deck them. Their fleets are quite small. We are Captain Alloys again. Which means we're going to produce a whole bunch of battleships, and I think we're going to make them naked battleships. Oh, actually, no, because we have full naval capacity. Oh, that's unfortunate. We don't get much benefit off upgrading stuff to citadels. And we're already capped on starbase capacity. I really don't want to go too far over starbase cap. But on the other hand, we can't really... we need to spend alloys on something. We can't spend them on habitats. We can put it in silos for now. And I guess the shipyards can be citadels, that's fine. And we'll probably build some Titans later. Actually, let me do something radical. You have all these planets with empty building slots, right? Wait, there they are. So let's put some resource silos, how about that? Maybe going insane, but right now we don't need a big fleet, we don't want a big fleet, and we need a lot of allies for a big fleet only in 17 years. So that's the reasoning. Brethren means we do want to get neutron launchers. Alright, let's split up this group in two. Okay, so this is going to be Fleet 1. Actually, good point. I can I can queue the upgrade to the Citadel, and then I can cancel it later. It's a good point. And this is going to be 2. This way I'll only be manipulating 2 fleets, while there's really more at play. Cool. Blue Baron, why do you want neutron launchers versus the Scourge? Because they have a lot of armor and a lot of hull. And that's what neutron launchers are good against. Alright. Let's keep moving. We're also going to go for a bunch of strikecraft because they have a lot of missiles and stuff. So strikecraft will do wonders against that. Any cool builds to check out in the beta? The only cool build that I can suggest is the zombie build. Because he's gonna get away, isn't he? My god. Because they made it so that Megacorps can produce a special type of pop called a zombie instead of robots. Well, it's mutually exclusive with robots. And it could be pretty cool. But otherwise, there's nothing new. Nice! Another Admiral from the Marauders. It looks like they're running a deal, you know, buy 4, get 1 for free. That's a big fleet. Or is it? It's not too split apart. I'm gonna meet up these fleets and then hopefully the Strasbourg fleet doesn't get wrecked. Alright, cool. Fortunately, the enemy decided to split up. Alright, cool. This sector of space is more or less secured. I just need to fish out this fleet with the 2 stacks and that'll be it. In theory, this fleet should be engaged with the station for a while. Or maybe not. I do have gas as fuel, so my fleets are pretty speedy. Cool. Yeah, enemy has a lot of corvettes. I really need to put those tracking modules on. Wish I could research them. That's all. Drives. Hopefully we get jump drives before Brethren show up. So do these have a lot of armies or something? Nah. They're just getting raided by Marauders. Chameleon, is the Celestial Empire build finally viable again? What do you mean by the Celestial Empire build? You mean like Imperial Cult? Stuff like that? It's meh. That's all I can say. Wish you could use zombies for spiritualist empires. I mean, you can go for a spiritualist megacorp. Zombies are just permanent servants. My god, I think this is, yeah, this is the wave of everyone dying. It means we're gonna have to spend a lot of Unity buying new leaders. Amazing. Oh, actually, good point, good point. Umar just asked, hey guys, if you had to choose between implementing this update and just deleting it, what would you pick? I'm gonna have a poll up. Now, obviously, you guys are somewhat influenced by my opinion, but as regards the Unity change specifically, I'm not talking about the bug fixes. Obviously, bug fixes are a good thing, but I'm gonna try to do a poll here. So, do you like the Unity rework? Yes or no? Yes, no. And if you like the Unity rework and you would like to see this in the game, say yes. If you want the system to be as it was in 3.2, say no. So, let's see what the chat thinks. Let's see where the overwhelming positive feedback is. Because it's not coming from me. Blue Baron, why aren't you landing on the planets? I am. The fleets are set to aggressive stance, so they automatically land and conquer planets. Which makes things a lot easier for me. Of course, we're getting raided by marauders. Oh, very fun. Alright, let's see. So far, it seems that people are split. Majority is saying that this Unity rework is good. 60 versus 40. Or is it 58 versus 42? But a change like this shouldn't have a 50-50 split like that. We're capped on alloys again, even though we built a bunch of freaking resource silos. Let's see. And these queues for Citadel are almost finished as well. I mean, once we finish this war, we can go Supremacist. Let's bump out some more ships. And let's cancel the Citadel upgrades. I guess this one can be the Titan Yard. But we don't really need all too many. I'm gonna queue them up all in one place. So 95 votes, 98 votes, 54 to 46. About a 50-50 split. course, these guys are at war with the other ones. Let's see. You get 4 planets by winning this war. All we really need to do is make sure our transports don't engage stations, and just take these planets, and I think we'll be fine. $197 versus 351. That's fine. Vladimir Stefanov, you might want to start bumping out some carriers, as 40% of Scourge damage is Strikecraft. Good point. I'm waiting to conquer this empire so I can do a big reorganization of my economy. Although it'd be better if I started earlier, wouldn't it? Food is fine. We'll go all industry on here. Definitely need more tech. We don't even have neutron launchers yet. Make do with more. Maintenance drones here. Food planet can stay food planet. It's fine. This planet needs synapse drones. Maintenance drones, I guess. That's fine. And now we need more minerals again. How wonderful. I think we need to get off capacity subsidies and go into mining subsidies. Alright, one more planet, and I think we're done with this war. We'll go on Supremacists, we'll be able to afford having all these new ships. Umar is saying, Vladimir Stefan, if you have neutron launchers with tachyons, the fight is over in the first volley. Problem is, it's not going to be over in the first volley because we don't have enough fleet power. We're not, there's no possible way we're going to have enough fleet power to fight the Scourge on fair terms. Do we have this? Oh my god, we don't have one of the planets because it's a new colony. Once we take over here, we'll end the war. And now we'll just send all our fleets back home. I might war deck these guys to get their last few planets, but otherwise I think this is going to be it. Because having any military action going on when the Scourge arrives is going to doom us completely. And I frankly don't want that. Alright, genetic resequencing. Let's modify our species a little bit. Make them more smarter. Actually, let me up. I guess I'll research because the special project's already up. Yeah. And we really don't have a lot of fleet power by this point. I just want this war to be over. Alright, that should do it, right? Alright, we took all the planets. We took way too many stations. Otherwise, this is fine. How's it going in the galactic markets? Oh, it's going great. We can sell our alloys. Okay. Planet's fine. Planet's fine. I'll even polish the foundry just to be super sure. Now, normally I would never build resource silos, but honestly, it's not that bad. A lot of these planets I conquered had already a lot of city districts, and I think this is fine. It's a fine use of building slots. Okay, out of minerals again. Buy more. Sell food. Sell this stuff. Okay. Our pops aren't particularly efficient, nor do we have a lot of them. Well, we have a good chunk of pops, but we don't have too many pops. Which is why we're going to have to be quite efficient about this. And we're going to want to make sure that everyone gets assimilated. Cool. I think my empire knows what's coming, and it's not looking good. Alright, habitats. I don't think I really care about habitats. Once these guys are assimilated, we should have a pretty healthy alloy income. 2K tech already? Alright. Build up our space at least. Man, it sucks that we don't have neutron launchers. Like, this is... Oh, there we go. Just as I say it. Bioengineer the delicious traits so that Prethrin can save over you for longer. We have a Doomer in the chat. We have a sentient sapient species that we can potentially uplift. Normally this would be amazing because that needs 500 influence. But again. Alright, I think we need Defender of the Galaxy. Might as well improve our opinion with everyone else by 20 in the meantime. Minus 600 upkeep. That's all ships. Okay. I think I might have gone a little bit too hard on certain things. Let's not go mining subsidies. I just stick with capacity subsidies. I think my mineral, or not mineral, I think my energy worlds are getting siphoned for pops. Yep. Let's do that. Okay, species modified. Our main species is going to be slightly smarter. But that's not the problem right now. Our problem right now is all of this. Oh, it's because food is required for assimilation. Fair enough. Vladimir Stefan, gotta love the economy crash after each war with hives. Yeah. It's something. Let's see. Is there anything that's going to help us economically? Not really. Honestly, at this point, I'd rather use my Unity on mining subsidies. As sucky as that is. Unfortunately, we're in the Galactic community now, so we can actually sell to the market instead of to ourselves, which is way more efficient. But even then... this is sucky. Like, we're hemorrhaging everything. Let's go back to balanced production. That should fix it. Not quite, but we're halfway there. Alright, we also need to go to... what's this? A lot of extra naval cap. We're going to strip down our cruisers because they're going to be basically useless against the Scourge. Just coming in 8 years. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do much. I'm going to be completely honest. But I will try. We'll try. I'm not sure if shields are going to be worthwhile to even have, to be honest. What we need is crystal hull plating. So, off a trade deal, active sensor link. Pay for it. And alloys. Hopefully one of these empires knows about crystalline entities. Let's see. That's mining drones. That's Winkwort. That's more mining drones. That'll do it. Yeah, we just need to send a signed ship over there, which can't because we don't have subspace navigation. or jump drives. Brilliant. Alright, let's send a science ship over here. I mean, are these all crystals? Yeah, these are all crystals. If we get jump drives or subspace navigation, we'll go for it. For now, we'll strip our battleships. I'm pretty sure Scourge weapons basically all pure shields. Umar saying you can scrape the barrel by abandoning food as Hive. I mean, we'll lose all our pod growth, but we can do it. Wouldn't want to do it. Not yet. But yeah, when it comes time for crisis, we might do it. Like for now, the rates for selling alloys and buying other stuff is just fine. Discovery could help with researcher upkeep and extra alternatives. We'll go for it. We're not anywhere close to Ascension Theory anyways. Let's strip down the shitty ships. Fortunately, we have plenty of storage cap. Partly because of the market, partly because of the massive amount of resource silos in our empire. Well, our gas minus 14 a month. Jeez. Alright. Get some gas up and running. Okay. That's way too much, but I'll definitely do the trick. That's what I want. Alright. Oh, we already have a thing for living crystals. Or is it just... Okay, we're back. Comcast Plus. You assumed it was on your end because you have Comcast, lol. It'll be both of us. Who knows? Alright, get back to work. Reverse engineer technology. Use the rest of the relics for boosting. Basically doping our empire up. Get some food. We're influence capped, but we're not going to be using influence on anything because it's too late to go to war again. But yeah, while the Comcast thing happened, we managed to get crystalline entities and crystal hull plating. So first I'm going to research this for the reduction build cost, and then I'm going to put up crystal infused plating, and hopefully that'll be good. We also need to get our fleet capacity to be higher, because we have 90 right now, and that is that's not cutting it. Umar saying maybe make yourself custodian. We're not on the council yet. Well, there's going to be an election soon, but by the time we're custodian and we can actually get the GDF, it'll be quite late. But I'll try. We have plenty of influence. Let's assign some envoys onto this. 9.1k. It's all right. Absolutely amazing. They haven't nerfed crystal hull plating after all this time. Can I say some things are just gonna stay the way they are? Mega engineering. We can't use it. There's not enough time to use mega engineering for anything useful. Simple as that. Alright, fleet command limit. Yeah, let's get that up and running. Let's see, our sectors are doing fine, more or less. ish, maybe. Keep running low on food again. Like, what's up with that? Might have to rename the stream to Please Send Food. I tried a political ideology and it didn't work. At least our gas situation is fixed. Now let's fix our moat situation. Maybe worth taking regenerative whole tissue. They actually made it so that it's worth to use. My god, it keeps popping up. I'll refresh the page. Like, they made it so that regen whole tissue gives 0.5 percent instead of 2 whole regen, which means that a fleet will be repaired from 0 HP to 100% HP in 200 days. And 200 days really isn't a lot. It's the cooldown for a jump drive. So regen whole tissue might actually be something we use just to keep losses to a minimum. Alright, we should be able to upgrade everything to neutron launchers. Unfortunately, we don't have Echions yet, which is weird. We are also suffering from a plus 50% penalty to tech cost, which is bad. You know, I really did underestimate how impactful the changes would be for this game. Alright, I'm going to complete the poll. So, the end result, 57% of you liked the update, well, like the Unity rework, and 42% of you said no. I'm in the 42%, by the way. So, yeah. DJ Truthslayer, Hives need a nerf bat, huh? Dude. Hives are fine. In fact, I was playing today, and they're way worse than 3.2. And please don't nerf Hives, dude. Wishing Empires, though, the plus, what is it, 33% penalty to Empire Sprawl, I think that needs to be tweaked a little, because they're kind of coping. Yeah. All in all, the Unity rework, now that I'm playing through 100 years of it, it doesn't seem as bad as I imagined at the start of the stream. So, that's something. I still don't like the changes. I still would rather play 3.2 than this. But it's not too bad. I'm sure with a lot of tweaking and a few things removed from the update, it's going to be a fine one. I wish they added more new stuff instead of reworking mechanics. Like, that's my think. My big think. Machine Empires have been needing a nerf, lol. the thing with machine empires is not that they're good, is that they're easy to play. So that's the issue. Well, that's not the issue, really. Like, hives, I'd say, have a higher skill cap, or certain bio empire types have a higher skill cap. Machines are extremely simple and extremely easy, and that's why in the hands of, you know, the average player, they seem more powerful, which I'm fine with, personally. Max Kovalenko, I'm not gonna leave feedback for the farm. No. This is my feedback, and hopefully some of you guys are influenced and do your own thing. But yeah, about AI is actually doing good. Like, obviously we're #1 in the galactic community, as usual. But the rest of the AI is pretty close, and I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Like that. AI is definitely better in the beta. I've experienced that this entire game. Although, part of the reason was that one of the AIs hired Marauders in year 30. Obviously, that's because I set the mid-game to year 25, because I wanted the crisis as early as possible. But AI hiring Marauders and completely screwing you up didn't feel so good. I'm just saying. A video ranking Empire builds by their maximum potential would be cool. Empires can't really be ranked by their... I don't think I'll be able to do that. A lot of the more powerful builds are about on par with each other. Like, if you play in a competitive Stellaris tournament, you'll see a lot of different builds with a lot of different things going on. So you can't really objectively say one build has more potential than the other. Hives, in my opinion, have more potential than machines, but then again, I know a machine player who has special templates for every single robot type, and effectively gets plus 50% to raw resources by having mineral robots for mineral planets and stuff like that. And he even mixes it up, like a planet has researchers and mineral workers, so there's some mineral bots and some researcher bots. And I mean, that's more potential. You can't really do that with hives. The way I play it, hives are better, but the way he plays it, I wouldn't stand a chance. So DJ, here's the beauty of it. I can talk to many people via stream, and they can do the writing. Perks of being a content creator, eh? But yeah, going back to this this specific playthrough, we're about to be completely screwed over, and I'm not looking forward to it. We didn't manage to get tachyon lances, which is a little weird, but then again, we didn't have a lot of tech this entire game, so I guess we'll stick with pure neutron launchers and sprinkle in some carrier battleships. So let's go for that. I think I'll even go for carrier combat computers so that they stay at range and don't engage quickly. Go for fire control. Fusion hull tissue actually can be quite good. We'll save this as neutral. And then we'll make a variant of this which has hangar bays. Probably capitalize. Can't have my ship names be ugly like that. Alright. So, we're gonna immediately upgrade everything to neutrons. I got all these empty fleets. Alright, first of all, expand the cruisers, because we already stripped them down. These guys are going to get converted to neutrons. Upgrade. Upgrade. Alright, that should also give us extra resources to build more battleships. Which we'll do on this starbase. Need a bit of gas. Alright, cool. Max Kavalenko, guess I'll have to play with lower texturation costs now for shorter games. Yeah, in the future I'll be playing with less, with reduced texturation costs, because if I want to be able to beat high difficulty Crisis in one stream and get to the end game in one stream, I'd either have to do a very, very good job at tech rushing, or change the settings around a little bit. He'll probably want to push up pop growth as well. I mean, pop growth is fine. I honestly don't really like having a lot of pop growth, because then you have to manage a lot of planets at once, and that is annoying. But I think with like a 0.75x tech cost, it'll balance out. Like 0.75x and 3.3, I think is going to get you the same progress as normal in the previous version. Although maybe not, because AI is harder, and you're going to have to spend a lot more resources defending yourself or doing diplomacy. Like, I do like that, though. Grand Admiral AI actually being somewhat challenging is good. Alright, now we're gonna need to get a lot more starbases up and running. We don't have enough naval capacity. We could even go for strongholds. Let's do that. Not gonna become custodian anytime soon, and we desperately need naval cap. See, council denouncement, Lamau. Okay. Can I become custodian? Yeah, let's nominate that. It's not gonna go anywhere, because the crisis hasn't struck yet, but once it does happen, they should all vote for this. Alright, we're officially near 2300, which means we have maybe 2 years until the crisis strikes. We'll assess whether we can actually take it on or not. If we can't, things are going to get a little interesting. Why are our fleets so weak? It's 21k fleet power per fleet, and it's all neutrons too. I guess we don't have the repeatables that we normally would at this point in time. Unfortunate. I mean, for a normal game, not hitting reputables by year 70 is fine. The slowdown of the game, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing, honestly. The Empire sprawl change, especially when combined with the fact that you don't have to build bureaucrats anymore. God, that was annoying. I think it's a good change. Unity may be used for a few too many things, though. That should just be reversed. Like, it's not good sitting on 1,000 influence capped. There we go. Subspace echoes. Okay, yeah. Please don't tell me they're on this side of the galaxy. That's all I can say. The situation log. Coming. What was that? Some weird menus right there. Right, well, we'll track the coming storm once the first wave hits. I can say straight up, if the storm hits right here, it's gonna be GG. It's 10x crisis, by the way. We're not quite ready for it. There they are. Well, it seems that they're not here. Okay. Ooh, okay, never mind. They are here. They totally are. Yeah, I guess we'll land this fleet. $384,000 per fleet. That's not bad. We can deal with that. The problem is, this is just the first wave, and these aren't the main fleets. I mean, I think a 200k fleet can deal with one of those fleets single-handedly, but it's going to be an uphill battle. That's all I can say. I'm used to having a lot more than 500 alloys and 2k tech by this point. So this is going to be fun. I'm going to keep pops growing. I'm not going to go all negative on food because if I manage to stymie the hemorrhage of systems, then we might be fine. We might have time to grow. But if these guys rush me, then it's ogre. So let's see. So that's 100k, 150k. We still need more fleet power. Part of it we can definitely get by hiring Marauder leaders, which we'll certainly do. Okay, I was just checking to make sure that neutron launchers are still the same power as they are before. Okay. Because it's weird that these fleets, like these are full battleship fleets, and they're 30k per fleet. It's not a lot. I guess I activate focusing crystals, that amps up the fleet power, but strange. Oh, Technocracy is amazing. It's going back into into A or S tier. For sure. Yeah, 400k fleet power right there. I may have a few too many of these mercenary admirals, but it's okay. These guys are really good. Like, you get 9% ship fire rate from them being level 3, and you get plus 10% ship fire rate from... You also get plus 10% from ship fire from their trait. But it looks like these guys have become a galactic crisis. How convenient. They have 19 planets? How? Oh! Oh my god. Remember how I fought these guys earlier and I thought they had a lot of fleet power for what they are? You know, I didn't realize that they're mostly on this side of the galaxy. I thought they were just a little I thought they were a little purified with a few systems. Like I thought I could squash them if I just took a few here, but Lamau, no. Okay, let's see what their fleet power size is. They seem pretty okay. Like, the thing is, even in vanilla, I remember having somewhat of a challenge beating a Crisis AI, because Crisis AI actually works fairly well with all the massive bonuses that you get. So, this is a double whammy. And I'm going to purge them first because, you know, Crisis does Crisis stuff, but AI has a lot more fleets and they're a lot more annoying. So let's deploy. Exotic gas as fuel. Crystalline sensors maybe. Oh, that's going to be a strain. Yeah, all of a sudden they became the Crisis. But either that or the Senate passed a resolution to call them a crisis. I think they're a crisis. I mean, they're crisis aspirate. They have the background already, so I think they're a crisis. I think that's what happened. But yeah, double crisis go. Okay. Well, I guess it's a matter of see how long Stefan lasts. Because it's... I don't see a way to really beat this. Reasonably. Sit back and watch the two crises fight each other. Well, the problem is this crisis is 10 times bigger than this crisis. The only reason why we're attacking these guys first is because A, they're more annoying, and B, we can't really do much about the Prethrin yet. So this is what we're going to be focusing on for the time being. Let's see. Are these guys going? Okay. These guys are going in this direction, which is good for us. If they went in this direction, we'd be screwed. Cope mode engaged. Artisan troop. Alright. Deleted. Our economy. Deleted. I think one of the planets that was over there was an energy world. Yeah. Yeah. Are you... Now, there was a possibility, if we became custodian and built the GDF, that could be enough to put us over the top, to really fight Crisis, to be able to, you know, fight back. And nobody might for the custodian, thinking that, you know, they will be willing to do this. Unfortunately, denouncing someone is more important than saving the galaxy. Good old galactic politics. One thing is clear, though. We're only going to have a one-front war with these guys, because Prethrin are going to be covering our north. Very well. Very well. I'm just gonna have these fleets clean up. Actually, oh, we might have to... Need to kill the star crackers first and foremost. Hey guys, you gotta do anything? Yeah, you are gonna do something, of course. Of course. Oh. But Stefan, what about minor administrative sanctions? You see, they already passed that. They already passed those sanctions. Oh, I think the Star Eaters might get just eaten by the Brethren. Or not. Oh, second wave, right. 1.1 million fleet power. Fleet. Many fleets. It's a lot of fleet power. I mean, at least this is more exciting than having our empire slowly collapse into dust, right? Right? Yeah, our energy planets are getting taken. That's pretty clear. We are over our naval capacity as well. Makes sense. Of course it makes sense. Those strongholds that we built are getting destroyed. Our star bases are getting wrecked. And, I might have to play with different settings in the next one. Alright, let's retreat our fleet. Let's see if we can defend against even one crisis fleet. At the very least, the destroyers, I got their fleet wrecked, so that's something. And while we are over naval cap, I will not be stopping to build. I won't stop building these ships. Like, the only way we have to win is to build a shit ton of fleets. Right now, we might be able to unite all our fleets and defeat a single Brethren fleet. I don't want to bet on it. Especially not with the big ones. Okay. Do we have exotic gases? We have exotic gases. Oh boy. Minus... No, it's not minus 775 energy now. It's minus 900 energy. They're taking over the energy planets. It's simple as that. Now, unfortunately, we're not robots. We can't just turn off our researchers to get more energy. I'll certainly try to do... Oh, wait. I already have capacity subsidies. Never mind. This is bad. It's very bad. Right, we're not going to need minerals in the afterlife. And I'm not going to take another tradition. Instead, I am going to do some of this. Let's do some edicts instead. Farming subsidies, maybe it's going to alleviate the problem a little bit. But yeah, I set up a game that that's winnable in 3.2, and in 3.3 might not be. I'm not sure if it's probably physically possible. It's almost definitely physically possible. But for me to be able to do this on these settings would require... Well, first of all, it would require AI not buying Marauder fleets. That really did prevent a lot of snowball early on. But secondly, we need to optimize this shit a lot more. Get a lot more tech. Reduce sprawl, maybe. Okay, looks like our fleets are almost gathered. We should be able to strike back soon. Let's try it. And for anyone doubting me and my ability to fix this minus 1k energy credits per month, I have a brilliant plan. It's very brave, it's very courageous. Now, stars are getting blown up. It revolves around one simple thing. If we get rid of the fleet, there's not going to be a lot of upkeep. Easy. Easy peasy. We're going to die. And the death of the fleet will make it so that we have a chance. Maybe. $1.1 mil. We're going to avoid that. We're instead going to go straight for the Brethren. And who knows? Maybe we'll eliminate one of the 400k fleets before we die. But the 1.1 mil, that's not happening. I'm sacrificing myself that the galactic community that we all know and love live on for a few more months. It's a hero's death. Yeah, at least that's how we're gonna play in the propaganda, and not... This is just a case of me trying to fix my economy. Like, this is unwinnable. This position is unwinnable. But we'll do our damned best at this point. All right. Let's see. I can merge these. Oh, you're not making it anywhere, dude. Let's assign all these admirals that we managed to hire earlier. Let's go on no retreat. For glory! Banzai! Oh god. Alright, let's see how engaging a starbase turns out. Alright, so we're killing the strike craft at least. Volley comes, and... I don't think I'm losing enough ships. My economy will collapse! Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. We didn't lose a single ship there. It's definitely not enough to deal with 1.1 mil. 381k is going here, so let's turn here. Let's try to catch it. Let's try to weaken the Brethren as much as we can. Now, in theory, if our empire was on the other side of the galaxy, this could be a great raiding fleet. But in practice, we're in the middle of getting consumed, and we're running on borrowed time. Fleet is jumping in. It's going to be a 400k that jumps in on us. Alright. Let's keep our distance. And let's see how this engagement turns out. Oh my god, no. What are the fleets engaged first? Guess we can engage all of the fleets so that the strike crafts are out. Let's go back. we're out of everything, really. Focusing crystals is on. I guess that we don't need exotic gases. Let's sell this. Let's get... We're negative on alloys. They capture our alloy worlds as well. Holy shit, this is bad. I'll be selling favors soon. We're engaged. We might be winning this combat, guys. There might be a chance. You got a moment. We can win? All right. I'll do my best. Still negative 1k energy? Yep. We're gonna do the exploit where we sell a little bit every month. How about that? Eventually we'll lose enough ships so we don't have to do this. My God. On the one hand, this is weird. On the other hand, I guess the galaxy has a chance now? Crafty Hoogerok. Thanks for the $5. I'm buying copium anyone's selling. I am exporting copium in large quantities currently. There's no way we can win this. There's absolutely no way we can win this. Absolutely no way we can win this. But we'll try. Get as far as we can. We're just out of literally everything, and our fleet is eating up our entire economy. But, I mean, we don't need research at this point. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do. Okay, I still need some synapse nodes for amenities. Umar suggesting maybe if it was level 5 crisis. Now, that's an idea. How far are we in? We're not far off at all. Okay. I was gonna suggest, hey, maybe we do take the crisis accession perk, but that's not an option. Okay, we need a lot of minerals to make a lot of energy. For the time being. Oh, that fleet's moving on to us. I'm not sure if I can take another fleet. We've lost a lot of fleet power by this point. We need a lot of minerals to completely reform our economy, but we don't have it. We don't have the minerals. We need more fortresses. That's what we need. Fortresses and alloys. And right now we're selling alloys just to stay alive. It's gonna be hard, but I'm pretty sure I can do it. Not sure about that one, Chief, but we'll try. We'll try. I guess I underestimated just how powerful a complete counter to a fleet is. Like, we're sitting here with plus 50% to endgame factions. We're sitting here with neutron launchers and strikecraft, which completely counters their design. I guess our fleet is somewhat deflated by the fact that we're running crystal hull plating. But I didn't think it would be that much. We have to abandon the system. There's 2.6 billion coming in, and there's no way in hell that we're defeating that thing. Alright, let's build strongholds. As many strongholds as we can possibly afford. Wonder how the rest of the galaxy is looking at now? Well, there's this Mercantile Union to the south. There's the Crisis to the west. And then there's a Crisis to the east. And I won't exist for very long. On the one hand, I can't fight these fleets. On the other hand, I have to fight these fleets. This system has all my production. It's going for this system. The more systems I lose, the more anchorages I lose, the more of a problem the economy becomes. Never-ending cycle of hope. Okay. These guys are leaving. These guys are going down there. I mean, I guess I'll oppose the Brethren Scourge here for the time being. Doesn't seem like they want to capture my planets yet. Nicholas Vogel, yeah, AI crisis coming from the south. Indeed. Getting Polanded by the two crises. Hey, at least our economy is improving. We might have sacrificed all our tech for it, but something. The more strongholds we build, the better of a chance we have. Where are they going? Are they going to bombard the planets? Oh, yeah, that's my alloy world. Alright. Cool. If I run out of alloys, I won't have anything left to sell. Guess I'll have to move on to the kidneys of my people. Sell your influence? Yes. Start taking advertising gigs from the Crisis against the other Crisis, and then the other way around. It could be a double agent, maybe. At the very least, we have a reliable way of taking out the stations. If we take out enough stations, maybe they'll focus on the other Crisis? Like, if there's no stations left by me, but then again, they also respond to that. Curator station destroyed. Alright, no more extra research speed. It's another thing, and that's a 1.3 mil. It's moving our way. Okay, well, it looks like we can't really stay here, and looks like they have a transport fleet. I think this is the beginning of the end. Well, actually, this is not the beginning of the end. This is more like the end of the end. I'll try to fight back against this fleet, I guess. I'm gonna do the most I can. You know, I think if the crisis didn't spawn where it spawned, we might have had a chance. If it spawned on the other side of the galaxy, we actually might have had a chance. This is the beginning of the end, indeed. If you look at it from the AI's point of view, you're the biggest threat. I am the biggest threat to the AI. It'd be completely destroyed if I was left alive after this, but that's only because I'm extremely angry about them not deciding to nominate me as custodian. I mean, I'm still the most powerful empire in the galaxy by this point, which is weird. Yeah, by Diplo weight, at least. I'm sure the crisis is more powerful than me at this point. Alright, there we go. We're at minus alloys. Is that because we're negative on special resources? I think it is. There's two fleets here. One of them is moving to intercept. I guess we'll try to sacrifice our lives to save the crisis. The other crisis, of course. Alright. They gonna go anywhere? Yeah, cool. Are they gonna be bugged? Oh, they may be bugged. Speaking of, I mean, technically if the crisis gets bugged, then we have a chance. Eh? Oh, that's a 1.3 mil stack. We're trapped between a rock and a hard place, aren't we? Let's go to the rock. I don't want the hard place. This is gonna be our last valiant sacrifice. We're trapped. Completely trapped. So we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight our way out. We're gonna do a breakout. Maybe. We don't have anything left to sell. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Strikecraft, don't do this to me. They did the thing where they bugged and went back and forth, whatever. Oh, never mind. I guess we were between a hard place and a hard place. It's all ogre. Brethren, just sign my death warrant. It was going to be another 1.1 million in case we didn't defeat this one. But hey, on the plus side, the Grand Energy Plan did work. We're back in the positive, boys. For as long as our empire lasts, which is maybe a year, we'll at least have positive praise from our economists. How about that? Alright, well, this has been an experience, I will say. I guess I'll keep the game running, why not? Let's see if there's a scoreboard here. Brethren exterminated by us, 262. Brethren squashed by others, 0. By far, we did the best fighting the Brethren. Unfortunately, we weren't enough. So... Oh my god, they killed one! Someone killed one! We did all we could to save the galaxy, but the galaxy didn't want to get saved. That's all I'll say. If we had the GDF under our control, maybe things would have been different. Because that fleet doesn't cost ridiculous amounts of energy to upkeep. So, honestly, I think this is possible. I think with enough optimization and not being unlucky with AI higher Marauder fleets, I like to harp on it because it really did set us back quite a bit. I think this is doable. I think next time we'll be playing a build that maybe is different, but if it's the same sort of power level, we'll be playing on the same settings. And we'll win. We will win. But anyways, that's going to do it for today. Thank you all for watching. Let's see how many likes we have. 285? 50 more likes. We can have the Burb as a guest on stream. But otherwise, that's going to do it for today. My opinion of the 3.3 update has improved somewhat, but hasn't been improved enough to the point where I would play this. Next week, I might play 3.3 just because I want to try out the zombies with the Megacorps. However, in my multiplayer games, I'll be playing 3.2 until they fix some of the numbers and hopefully reverse some of the changes. But that's that. Anyways, so let's see. Do we have the likes yet? Yeah, we do have the likes. All right. BRB. All right. Burb guest on stream. The true MVP of this playthrough, right? Burb, you're responsible for all the good stuff. Guess you might have been responsible for the bad stuff too, but thinking that would be heresy. All right. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.